that covers sports is going to repurpose that once a reputable reporter puts something out there. Now, if you want to make the argument that media companies too often run with someone that's not reputable and just goes with this website over here is saying this, and this reporter that I've never heard of has said it, and then major outlets start to report it, but they don't do it with their own reporters. They're just citing that person, and it's completely inaccurate, and that's a problem. Sure, I'm willing to go with you on that one, but Diana Rossini's a very reputable reporter.
Yes.
She's with The Athletic now, is that right?
Yes. They tied into
I mean, The Athletic's a very reputable source for sports. So, I mean, the whole media, Sark, is going to run with it when a reputable reporter and a reputable outlet report something. I'm Chad Withrow with Hot Mike with Hutton and Withrow on the Fox News Rundown.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. The chance of whether Wall Street's main indexes will lock in their third trio of record-closing highs in as many sessions could depend greatly on the Fed, especially what policymakers say about the strength of the economy, including jobs and inflation, beyond the quarter-point interest rate cut widely anticipated to be announced today. There's fresh suggestion that one segment of the economy appears to be bouncing back following a weak first half of the year. Revenue growth for travel aggregator Booking.com beat forecasts in the just-finished quarter, meaning the nation's travel market could be stabilizing or even re-strengthening amid the same economic headwinds helping keep measures of consumer confidence down. High costs for raw cocoa have meant tight profit margins for the chocolate business as companies try to limit higher costs for you. Snack maker Mondelez, whose many brands include Cadbury, says higher costs for that cocoa as well as for transporting its raw ingredients have prompted it to cut its earnings forecast for the full year. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Ready to grow your savings and plant the seeds for a stronger financial future? With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3.15 annual percentage yield and enjoy flexible access to your funds. Or explore our competitive certificate and IRA specials to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute have formed a powerful alliance. Legends in caregiving New Jersey families, the most sophisticated heart team in America. Innovators in research and patient care who've made life better for thousands of patients, raising the standard for the next generation of care. The alliance between Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute means the highest quality care close to home for you. DemandDeborah.org.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
A promise is potent, born of intention, fueled by commitment. It's seeing things through, always showing up. And we know a thing or two about promises here at Susan G. Komen. Over 40 years ago, we locked arms with you toward one vision, a world without breast cancer. By investing in life-saving research and standing up for patient rights, we are shifting the system so all people everywhere get the care they deserve. Because if you've just been diagnosed and don't know where to turn, we've got you. If you can't afford the treatment you need, we've got you. And if you are driven to raise money to honor the best friend you've just lost, we have a place for you here. Because of you, we're supporting those who need help today while tirelessly searching for tomorrow's cures. Ending breast cancer needs all of us. Visit Komen.org and be a part of the Susan G. Komen community today.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Wednesday morning, October 29th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210, the phone number on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. It is a Wednesday, the last Wednesday of October. That means Tony Bruno will be coming up at 7:45, live from Florida for another edition of What's on the Cut Sheet on a jug handle in half-priced $50 gift card fingers and fries Wednesday.
Woohoo!
Say that 20 times fast.
Yeah.
Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. Gregory.
Jug handling day. It's my favorite day of the week on Kayal and Company, where we give away $50 gift cards. Hopefully, these monkeys that have escaped aren't running around New Jersey somewhere.
There's one in my right here.
Yeah. Did you guys hear this? Did you guys hear this story?
Yeah.
Roll this.
One of them has COVID.
Alarming scene on Interstate 59 in Mississippi. A truck carrying research monkeys, possibly infected from hepatitis to COVID, crashing on the highway. Here's Mola Lengi.
Tonight, the urgent search for dangerous research monkeys that escaped from the wreckage of a crash on a Mississippi highway.
We got 21 monkeys that was on this. We got 5 of them on the run.
Video showing several monkeys crawling in the grass. Heavily armed officers responding to the scene. Authorities say a truck carrying nearly 24 rhesus monkeys from Tulane University overturned on Interstate 59 in Jasper County.
Here's one of the monkeys right here. There's one sitting right there.
At least 6 monkeys escaping. Officials warning they might be aggressive towards people and were potentially infected with hepatitis C, herpes, and COVID.
Great.
And late today, police confirming all but one of the escaped monkeys had been euthanized for public safety reasons. Adding they're still actively searching for that one monkey still on the loose.
Well, David, the monkeys that did not escape from the truck are said to be okay and accounted for, David.
Wow. This is Jasper County Sheriff Dispatch. Do you hear? I got 21 monkeys on the run.
Monkey.
They got hepatitis. They got the COVID. They got all that stuff, including the herpes. So I think there's one of two solutions that we need to do moving forward, especially with the lone monkey that's still alive. We send it to David Muir's house. That's probably inhumane. I actually think if we're going to be testing monkeys with hepatitis, herpes, and COVID, why don't we stop doing that? And we'll get all the pedophiles together.
Oh, it's a great idea.
Let's test on the pedophiles.
That's a great idea.
Because they're the lowest form of life on the planet.
Absolutely.
We're all in agreement on that?
We're in agreement.
Okay.
Yes,
Full
100%.
agreement.
I hope they find that one monkey. Where do you think that monkey is?
He's in Alabama right now. Or Georgia. He's on the run.
We're still looking for that monkey that has the herpes. Don't kiss it. If you see it, it's not cuddly.
He was last seen wearing a disguise kit with a fake mustache and glasses. Could be trick or treating in Jackson, Mississippi at any moment.
We don't know if it's Rosie O'Donnell or a research monkey.
See, there's some trucker, and he's saying, "Honey, I tested positive for herpes because I got bit by that monkey."
It was the monkey's fault.
It's the monkey.
Jed, you wasn't snooping around with your cousin again, was you?
Quit calling your cousin a monkey. That's not nice.
Oh, we have a lot to get to on today's show. The cut sheet with Bruno at 7:45. A big take with the auto pen pardons and the Biden inner circle being the backdrop. We'll get to that this morning. Bill Gates says, existential threat. Just carry on. We'll talk about that pivot with climate change. And also, the FBI a little irked by the fact that the CIA and other intelligence agencies would tread on them, try to figure out if another foreign nation was involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. Did this Robinson cat act alone? What's that about? Why do we have tension amongst our alphabet agencies? We'll get to that story this morning. Also, we didn't get to the Pete Hegseth beard story yesterday, but I have a little different twist that I want to add to it. We'll get to that coming up a little bit later as well. But right now, let's get to the news. Round number one as we approach 6:05. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
And good morning, Kayal and Company. News Live it's Wednesday morning, October the 29th. A little warmer, very windy out. We're 50 degrees. We'll talk about Hurricane Melissa making landfall in Jamaica upcoming, no doubt, this morning, but very windy, and we'll tell you when that wicked weather comes our way. In Philadelphia this morning, we have a headline, a 7-year-old little girl shot in the city of Philadelphia. So police say they're investigating this one after this little girl was shot. She was sitting in the back seat of a car last night, and officers responded, bringing her to, or I should say they responded to Temple University Hospital about 7:30 last night, where they find this 7-year-old little girl who had been taken to Temple. She suffered from a gunshot wound to her arm. She is in stable condition. And Greg Stocker is going to ask me,
yes,
do we have a suspect description?
Description, Dawn Stensland.
A male, possibly white.
I'm guessing it's a male, possibly white.
So we have no description.
No description. Nothing to see here. It's no big deal.
Nope.
Gotcha. No description.
Nope. No description.
Okay.
No doubt that this was captured. Somewhere there is video of this. No doubt we'll get it somewhere, Greg. And
I'm sure we will. Maybe somebody, maybe
eventually.
someday will let us know the description of these individuals. But today is not that day.
Today's not that day, sir.
No,
unfortunately.
Thank you, Dawn.
So we got a lot of Bucks County news. First of all, there's a Croydon woman, and she's very grateful. She experienced a terrifying road rage incident. This is Bucks County, ended with gunfire and a suspect in custody. He's ID'd as 41-year-old Christopher Corby, charged with attempted murder, aggravated assault, and multiple other offenses. So this guy is accused of just terrifying this woman, Catherine Runner, and she said she was driving on the Newtown bypass. This was, rush hour traffic, Monday evening, when she and other drivers started passing a slow-moving vehicle, and that's when she says she notices something alarming. She turns around. She sees something shiny out of the corner of her eye, looks over, sees the barrel of the gun, and her window, it was like a popping sound. And this guy shot at her.
Wow.
Oh God. He
Crazy.
Got out of the vehicle and walked up to the driver's side window?
No, she was on the Newtown bypass. This is Bucks County on the road, I guess, from his vehicle. So she gets the license plate. She calls 911. She gets the plate. She reads that to the 911 operator.
Mm-hmm.
But then this escalated when the suspect turns onto a road in Middletown Township and slams on his brakes, gets out of the car at that point, Nick.
Okay.
So you're right that then eventually he gets out of the vehicle and then shoots at her 2 more times at her vehicle.
I would love to know what causes road rage for people. Is it life is too much? Is it you're having a bad day? Or are you trying to get from point A to point B because you're late? What triggers people to lose their ever-loving minds?
It's crazy.
On the road. I don't get it.
Was this person was going slow in one lane? A person, was probably following and then tried to pass him. That's when the gun came out, or was it, or was there something else that led up to it?
And she's not. We're not really getting that information as to what it sounds like. Cars were trying to pass them. So some of this was captured. Obviously, we're going to get this as the court appearances go on because she's on with the 911 operator. So so she's giving the description, giving all of the information on 911. But then he's shooting at her the secondary time.
I got to tell you, that Newtown bypass makes me want to shoot at people too. It's a hellacious road. I don't love it.
Goodness.
I don't love it. But yeah, no, you have to worry every time I, pass somebody or get frustrated with somebody for going too slow or, crawling up my rear end, on a car. I just remember that, it's not worth it to, flip them off or honk at them or do something. Because God only knows what's going to happen.
Right.
And it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Just let them pass or, whatever it is and just, move on with your day. Life's too short.
Yep. Just take your medicine, do your thing, keep going.
Now, she pointed out, Catherine, who's, and she spoke to at least one of the stations yesterday, and obviously she's in the police report. So she said, I swear I didn't do anything. I did not honk at the guy. I did not flip him off or, the reporters were going, well, what did you do?
Yeah.
I will admit there are times.
Yeah, I can see you doing it.
I never do any of that. I'm just oblivious.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I have whatever I have on. I'm either singing loudly to music or listening to, of course, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT when I'm in the car. And I'll look over. Now, I've never had anybody threaten me with a gun.
No.
But there was this one time in particular, there was this man. I look over at the red light, and he's like this, with his hand like this, and makes
boy.
and I'm like, what did I do?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you're doing stuff and you don't realize it.
That's
you're
right.
oblivious, I'll admit.
A lot of distractions.
Well, yeah. I mean, and you cut somebody off by accident. So I'm always like, sorry.
Uh-huh.
We need one of those ticker tapes, we need on the outside of our building. And put sorry, I meant no disrespect. Please don't shoot at me, mister.
I'm a mom.
Yeah, right. I'm a mom. I'm just distracted. Please forgive me. So we have another one of these cases. This is another arrest with a Bucks County man. He's we have to talk about this moving forward, but charged in several states after accused of sextorting teens for years. So he is behind bars, facing these charges after allegedly sextorting. This was a Colorado teen for years, making a profit off social media accounts, using her, using this material. So this is one of these crazy stories that we hear about. Social media, beware. Get off of social media. Notice what your kids are doing on social media. It's these are dangerous individuals. So once again, another one of these theme stories that we talk about all of the time. So those are my two Bucks County stories. I'll take you to Chester County, Pennsylvania. This is a follow-up from something we talked about. Remember we talked about this? Federal agencies trying to locate this guy, escaped custody over the weekend. He was still wearing handcuffs. Jairo Eleazar Ramirez Lima,
guilty, remains
at large.
Possibly white.
He ran off. This was Phoenixville. Who knew? Did you know it? Hey, Phoenixville, did you know that you have a facility there, outside the Phoenixville hospital? He was taken there and then escaped from the hospital. Initially arrested for driving under the influence after being found passed out in a running vehicle, by the way. And this was Township Line Road, Grover Lane. So according to all the court records, they discover rifles, a bow, fake gun inside his vehicle. So the officer brought the suspect then. He brings him to Phoenixville Hospital. As the officer was escorting the guy away from the hospital, he bolts, handcuffs still on.
He had a bow in his car.
Yeah.
He was going hunting.
So he has some different warrants out for his arrest, including you were about to ask the question, Nick Kayal.
Mm-hmm.
Federal ICE detainers.
I asked that on Monday.
You did.
Huh?
Found it.
Oh.
Because now there's they're giving us some more information because they still, and I think part of it is from the feds because now the FBI is assisting authorities in Chester County. This guy reportedly has a history of violence and weapons offenses and a protection from abuse order against him in Maryland.
Oh, he's a Maryland man.
I don't know if he's a Maryland dad.
Oh.
Maryland, yeah. Maryland
Something
man.
in the water with Maryland guys.
By the way, we have speaking of Maryland, man, we have an update coming up in the cut sheet on Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
Does it include Chris Van Hollen?
It does not.
Oh.
It does not.
He's checked out for Halloween, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll check that off my list. We'll talk about that one later. That the Maryland dad, one of the other, dads, American dads, good guys, as they describe them. All right, we do have the update from Lincoln University. The shooting classes are back. Grief counselors there, and they did hike that bail to $1 million for the accused gunman after that Lincoln University shooting. Zacchaeus Morgan Thompson, a resident of Wilmington, Delaware, is now charged with carrying a concealed firearm without a license. Remember, we have a half dozen people in the hospital. It was homecoming, family weekend, and that horrible shooting that we've been talking about. And so we've got that one going on as well. 30th Street Station, by the way, everything's safe. There was a report of a suspicious package. 30th Street Station. So nothing to see here. It's all reopened, but obviously they had to investigate.
No anthrax detected.
Was there a monkey in there?
Monkeys are so cute. But yeah, they could carry AIDS too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my dad had one in the 70s.
Yeah, we know the story. Oh, my God.
I thought it was relevant.
Did you buy me a monkey?
My wife wants one, and she's wanted one for a long time. And then she showed me the story last night. She saw, I guess she follows 6ABC on Facebook. She's like, did you see this monkey story? I go, yeah. She goes, I don't know that I want one anymore. I'm like, I've never wanted one. I don't want the dog. Why do you want a monkey?
Oh, you
what
don't
are we
want
going to
your
do with the
dog?
monkey? What are we going to do with it?
You don't want the monkey.
No. What are we going to do? They
monkeys
throw
are
their own.
mean.
They throw their own feces.
Yes.
They're gross.
Yep,
Gross.
they're very dirty.
Yeah.
Remember Michael Jackson had a monkey.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
And that was a chimp.
Oh,
Bubbles.
excuse me, he did. Yep, chimp. You're
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
right. Oh, Bubbles.
Thank you.
Poor Bubbles. All right, so let's talk about, shall we, catastrophic Hurricane Melissa slamming into Jamaica. If you notice, it's really windy out, and we're going to get this weather. I know Nick will talk about it, but Hurricane Melissa making landfall, unleashing just devastation.
Look at this video we have here.
Gosh.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I saw a beach house in maybe North Carolina that had the infrastructure underneath it just ripped out from beneath, just totally flattened straight down.
Look at this. It's crazy. So why is that person out on their deck? Filming.
That's Sean
You know what I mean?
Farish.
Is that Sean? Get out of there.
Yeah.
Among the most powerful storms in history, Melissa making landfall, Category 5, sustained winds of at least 185 miles per hour. I know that we have many people from our region, including first responders, heading that way. A lot of churches and synagogues and community centers gathering up donations, either money or goods, and trying to help folks out down south and as well for Jamaica, because this thing was just unleashed and it's moving slowly. Blinding rain. I mean, look at if you're watching on YouTube, it just, you can't even see anything.
It's just wind and gusts of rain. And
They're saying it's
just like gray.
Stronger than Katrina, Sandy.
And Sandy Hook, isn't this the day? Aren't we like doing the commemoration of Sandy Hook? Wasn't that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Alex
Not
Jones.
Sandy Hook.
Alex Jones told me that's not real.
Not Sandy Hook. Sandy.
Hurricane Sandy.
Hurricane
Sandy.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Superstorm
Sandy.
Sandy.
Yeah, two different stories.
Two different stories.
Two way different stories.
Right.
But yeah. This is it's over Cuba right now.
Yes.
Cuba.
Yeah.
Cuba.
Jamaica's been rocked. They said that. Hospitals.
Trees torn from the ground, just rooftops peeled away. One of the most powerful storms, like I say, unleashing this devastating force. And so the other piece of it, it did weaken slightly, still dangerous to a Category 4, as then it moved off Jamaica's northern coast. Because remember, just as we were, what was it, like 10 o'clock-ish, remember we were showing the eye wall of it, and it was just making landfall in Jamaica yesterday morning here on Kayal and Company.
Are they forecasting it to make land in the States?
No.
Okay.
No, but it moved off Jamaica's northern coast, and now it's, like Greg said, striking Cuba. So even though it did weaken a little, it's still a Category 4.
Sure.
Life-threatening flooding, and obviously potentially deadly, landslides, expected to continue across Jamaica, by the way, in the storm's wake.
Going towards Bermuda and, all that area. That's why that story you were talking about in North Carolina had nothing to do with a hurricane. It was just
bad weather.
It was just, I think it was just a video of, there's been a lot of people in the Outer Banks that have these houses close to the water that are, being washed away.
That's what I saw.
I don't think it had anything to do with a hurricane.
Got it.
Because it hasn't even hit Bermuda yet. So
all right,
there's that.
Yeah, so it's Caribbean, like Greg said. So tropical storm, then conditions spreading across eastern Cuba. Hurricane force winds expected to begin, late tonight and, overnight into this morning. Landfall across eastern Cuba right now, but still devastating flooding, powerful wind gusts. And then the Bahamas, the Turks and Caicos, we'll see their impacts worsen throughout the day today. And like Greg said, Bermuda could see the impacts big time for tomorrow, for Thursday. So we've got all of that going on, and we're tracking it, watching. And like I say, a lot of generosity, fundraisers. Also, Elon Musk putting out there, I think, early this morning, perhaps. I don't know why I was up so early, but I was seeing this 3 o'clock this morning. So Elon, I'm a fangirl with Elon. I love him. Ugh. And so Elon, he's like a firefighter who just runs toward the fire. But I know.
What?
But no, he's like a first responder in his own way.
No, he's not.
He's good.
He's
so
not.
Good. Yes, he is. And he just made Starlink free for everybody in all these places. They can have free service and call for help.
No, that's great.
And
wait,
hang on. Starlink.
It's
just like he did Ukraine.
Very great. It's very admirable that he did. Do not call him a first responder, because the first responders are the ones out there risking their lives. He's not risking his life. So do not compare him to a first responder. Okay. Thank you.
I said he's like a first responder in his own way.
It's very nice, very admirable what he did.
Billionaire,
but
brilliant.
Please.
First responder.
Cops and firefighters, everybody risking their lives. Yeah, Elon Musk is just like that.
He didn't have to do that.
Disgraceful.
It was nice of him.
Disgraceful comment.
You
disgraceful.
You were up early, weren't you? You were in here 20 minutes before the show started.
Yeah.
I looked over is Don's clock okay?
Instead of 2 minutes before the show starts.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm usually up by 3:45.
Well, then
maybe does Lara wake you up?
No.
Well, then maybe get in here a half hour earlier so you're not cutting it so close. Just
I'm not
asking for a friend.
Close.
Just talking.
I'm not cutting
just talking out
close.
loud.
Are you calling me a cheap trick? I'm not a cheap trick, and I'm not cutting anything close, mister.
Larry's very loud when he gets up in the morning, isn't he?
Huh?
Larry's very loud in the morning.
Not.
No?
He's very stealthy.
I could see him being like a bull in a china shop at 2:30.
He's actually not.
Banging doors and cabinets.
Not at all.
I woke up my wife yesterday. Apparently, she was pissed. She was pissed.
No, Lair Bear's pretty stealthy.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
He doesn't. He's pretty quiet. Makes himself breakfast. He actually makes me coffee and leaves it in the Stanley cup every morning.
Really?
He does.
See, that's a nice way to start your day.
It's very nice.
That's a point for Lair.
I'm not calling him a first responder because Greg will be set off. Because Greg has go to gregstalkersucks.com because that's a site set up for basically, military first responders. And
That's
so
correct.
Greg has a very soft spot, and we love this about Greg. And he takes a lot of heat, and a lot of you are really mean to him.
That's true.
Which is like you guys have been really
it's all
mean
self-inflicted, really.
Oh, I got an email yesterday.
Did you?
From,
you guys have been mean.
You gonna read it?
Listener that says that I become too cocky.
Oh.
They said they stopped listening to Joe DeCamera because he became too cocky.
Oh.
And it was a huge fan of Angelo and the WIP morning show. Switched to our station when they realized that other show was
not as good as ours.
Was not as good as ours.
Right.
But that I become very, very cocky and full of myself lately.
Oh.
I mean, okay.
Well, I mean, we do.
Does anybody know?
Greg is not cocky.
We do have it chronicled and documented.
I know everything.
He's not cocky. Okay.
I say those things in jest.
Yeah.
Don't you guys understand me? Like, it's a radio
pot
bit.
Stirrer.
It's a radio bit. Yeah. I know. Like nobody knows everything.
Well,
Greg is
it's
very
something
humble.
to say. It's funny. It's funny.
Yes, that's right.
People take this too seriously.
Greg is very humble, and this is Hotel California. He's never allowed to leave.
It's a radio show.
This is how Greg
good
stays.
cut sheet.
This is how Greg has stayed employed for 20 years. Every time he gets called into the office by the bosses, he's like, "I'm just playing radio." That's how you survive.
Oh, I got a stern talking to yesterday.
You
about
did?
Death Pool.
Oh,
one of our general sales managers is not a fan of this, and she's a fan of our station.
Oh,
really?
She's not a fan. She's not a fan of it, and I said I will take that under advisement.
Uh-oh.
I will take that under advisement.
Meaning we'll continue with it, and she'll get over it, and
of course,
all will be good.
Did you mention to her that I refuse to join it?
Yeah.
So she loves me.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing. I don't know if yesterday I didn't do sports, and Greg was like, "You didn't do sports." Flyers beat the Penguins. I know you wanted to know that.
Yes.
And they're doing great. And the Blue Jays, which Greg has said the Blue Jays are very. Wait, who did you like the Blue Jays, right?
Greg
No,
said the Blue Jays are good.
No. The Blue Jays are really good.
Okay.
I said though that I thought that after the 18-inning marathon game that the Dodgers were just
You thought they were going to win, but
Yeah,
they didn't.
I know.
Yeah.
So now the Blue Jays beat the Dodgers 6-2.
Yep.
And so that was game 4. So now game 5 is tonight on Fox at 8 o'clock in Los Angeles.
That's right. Ohtani pitched last night. And by the way, how do we feel about this? I watched the beginning. I was watching the Sixers for a while, which they won. We'll get to that in a second, I'm sure.
In overtime.
Yeah. But the baseball game starts, and they do the national anthem for the United States, obviously. And then they do the Canadian national anthem, and they carry it on TV. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, this game is being played in Los Angeles. If it's played in Toronto, I get it. Do we need the Canadian national anthem?
It's a Canadian team
I
playing.
don't care. It's in America.
But
It's
did
in
we
LA.
pay ours? Did we do ours first, though?
Yes, of
Okay.
course. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't need the Canadian, that low energy.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
is that like out of respect?
Yeah, of course. Save that for a hockey match.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sixers won. It was a little closer,
Washington
139,
Wizards,
134
Yeah.
with the Washington. Yeah, the Wizards.
Yeah, because the big load came back and they were down by 15. It's amazing. I'm telling you. Somebody down the hall later today is going to say, who should we trade? You can only do one. A.J. Brown or Joel Embiid. That story, that topic will be coming up by some guy that has a bald shaved head in the middle of the day. Trust me.
I love it. I
Can
love
you
it.
imagine having to sit there and come up with these asinine topics every day?
Now, if I was a former Eagle on that show, I would just strangle the guy I work with. That's just me.
That's why, like, Hugh is always over at the vending machine. He's like, I'm going to go get some munchies.
Yeah, Hugh needs to decompress every 7
I know.
minutes.
I'm with him. They don't have Doritos in that vending machine, just Cheetos.
It's an outrage.
So,
By the
there's
way,
that.
somebody asked me the other day, you did shows with Hugh, didn't you?
In Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Yeah. He's fun to work with.
Yeah, he looks like he's.
He wants to talk about everything but sports.
He's a great guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They should allow that, by the way. But that's just me.
Yep.
That's just
Amen.
That's just my.
He
that's
could
just my
come over
programming
here.
style.
Yeah.
He would have fun with us.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to.
He's not
allowed.
Yeah, it would tarnish his brand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't do
Get
that.
it.
All right, we have to break.
Separation
we have
of church and state.
He's going to spank me next, so I got to talk about First Harvest Credit Union. Yay! Harvest the rewards of smart banking at First Harvest Credit Union. You open a growth checking account, earn as high as 2% annual percentage yield while enjoying flexible access to funds. You want to be flexible. So visit firstharvestcu.com/growth, checking for details, and membership restrictions do apply, insured by NCUA. Thank you, First Harvest Credit Union. Like we say, we could see some of that heavy rain moving in. Will it affect Halloween? That's a question for Nick Kayal.
It will not, Dawn. 52 degrees currently. We're only going up to 57 today. Rain from Melissa is on the way as we approach Thursday, but it'll clear out, and that'll set up for just about 60 degrees and clear skies for your Halloween Friday and your Halloween weekend. All right, we will come back, get to a Wednesday big take, but first, let's head on back to Bucks County. As if we didn't have enough Bucks County in the news, we have Bucks County when it comes to furniture. That's right, because they don't make furniture like they used to. And if you're tired of that cheap, mass-produced junk that falls apart, let's talk about Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. They have a massive showroom, over 16,000 pieces, high-end furniture in a 58,000 square foot showroom. Names that you know, Stickley, Baker, Henredon, the kind of quality craftsmanship that is built to last. And you could save thousands compared to all of the new retail prices. And it doesn't matter the style, doesn't matter the room. All you have to do is roll on in, pull out your phone, snap a picture, details instantly thanks to those new modern technologies that are called QR codes. You can see all the details instantly. And we will be broadcasting live from Bucks County Estate Traders on Veterans Day, which is coming up in just about 2 weeks. Come see me, check out the showroom, and maybe find that perfect piece for that spot in your house. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com and stop by their Hatfield showroom today.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you need a roofer that you can trust to do the job right.
That's why at Emmons, we're not just another contractor. We're your neighbors who've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and superior customer service.
Well, take it from me. Whether it's a roof repair or a full replacement, siding, windows, or doors, Emmons delivers long-lasting protection and peace of mind.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
New Jersey voters, you have 3 voting options in the general election. You can vote in person on Election Day, Tuesday, November 4th, or vote early in person starting Saturday, October 25th, or vote by mail. Details at vote.nj.gov.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
The following is a paid commercial announcement.
No, 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 we're voting no, 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 we'll all be voting no. Oh, when we see the name of we vote no, and when we see the name of we vote no, yeah, when we see the name we vote no, we're saving Pennsylvania.
Are you tired of out-of-control elitist judges? This year, Pennsylvania voters have the unique opportunity to send these judges packing. It's time for a reset and to put term limits on our judges. We can hold career judges accountable by voting no, no, no on the retention vote for Supreme Court. On Tuesday, November 4th, vote no on Christine Donahue. Vote no on Kevin Doherty. Vote no on David Wecht.
No, 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 we're voting no, 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 no. No, no, no,
Paid for by Responsible Government for Central PA.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
Oh, yeah, 6:33 Wednesday morning. Let's go. We have a lot to get to on today's show. Tony Bruno coming up at 7:45. Fight Club at 9:10. Your chance for a $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn in just about 3 hours. But before all of that, let's get down to business. Time for a midweek Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Staples. The Big Take, the pen and the inner circle. The pen is mightier than the sword, but what if the pen is on auto and the name of the signature has nobody behind the wheel while the engine is running? Then the inner circle is mightier than both. New details emerging of the Biden incompetence and cognitive decline came out on Tuesday, courtesy of Alex Thompson of Axios. You may recall Alex. He was the co-author of Jake Tapper's book, who Tapper brought along for the book pre-sale media blitz, who never really talked during interviews. It was fake Strapper doing the selling, but it's the reporting of Thompson that is making the headlines now. And he writes the following, quote, Comer's Oversight Committee releases their report on Biden's fitness with several people in Biden's inner circle on the record for the first time. The interviews show how the debate split the top of the administration between the skeptics and the loyalists, end quote. Thompson is, of course, referring to the June 27th, 2024 debate between Trump and Biden on CNN in Atlanta, Georgia, when and where it became painfully obvious that the Democrats had to pull a coup and install Kamala Harris as the nominee. And the divide was real. Reports indicate the following. Former Biden Chief of Staff Jeff Zients told a GOP-led House panel that he, Jake Sullivan, Anthony Blinken, and other high-ranking officials expressed concern about Biden continuing his re-election campaign after the debate. Which is weird, because I was told by Joe Scarborough that Joe Biden was cogent, and this was the best Biden yet. He was old, he was wise, he was sage. He was the real deal, a seasoned vet, 50 years in public service. So why did all of this continue? Well, money. Money always talks. Here's a clip of former top Biden aide, Mike Donilon, being interviewed by the House Oversight Committee. And as always, it's all about the Benjamins. Listen and watch.
That's my view. Just to be clear, would the amount of pay you received for your role in the campaign, would that have changed depending on how far into the race President Biden made it? My sense is that
Come on.
The
You can say it. He's searching.
in my view, the money was
A big factor.
that it was a guarantee for the campaign that we had a negotiation, and that's my memory of the agreement.
Would you have received a bonus depending on the way the campaign went? Was that a possibility?
How the campaign went.
Were there any circumstances in which you would have received a bonus?
Yes, it was.
What were those circumstances?
That Joe Biden would have been reelected president of the United States.
What was the bonus of Ben?
I believe it would have been $4 million.
In addition to the $4 million that you were already paid.
Yes.
4 million plus 4 million is 8 million. I have no more use for that squid. Which brings us to the big guy and the auto pen. Phil, please roll this video graphic on YouTube. The House Oversight Committee just released a 100-page report that has deemed all of Joe Biden's auto pen actions null and void. Fox News writes the following. House Oversight Committee Chair James Comer, Republican from Kentucky, is demanding the Department of Justice and Pam Bondi to conduct a comprehensive investigation into former President Joe Biden's auto pen use. The committee's GOP majority released a 100-page report yesterday detailing findings from its months-long probe into Biden's White House, specifically whether his inner circle covered up signs of mental decline in the ex-president and if that alleged cover-up extended to executive actions signed via auto pen without Biden's full awareness. Quote, faced with the cognitive decline of President Joe Biden, White House aides, at the direction of the inner circle, hid the truth about the former president's condition and fitness for office, the report said. The report also detailed a, quote, haphazard documentation process for pardons made by Biden when the committee argued and left the room for doubt over whether or not the former president made those decisions himself. Now, look, two things can be true at the same time. Will this go anywhere? Probably not. Does anything James Comer ever does go anywhere? No. Do I believe Biden was aware of these auto pen pardons? Absolutely not. The guy couldn't tie his shoes. He needed note cards to remember the names of his inner circle. He had clues constantly so that he wasn't completely unconscious on his feet. And you think that he would know over 8,000 cases that would possibly warrant an auto pen? There's not a shot in hell. Here is the statistical breakdown of pardons via auto pen of the last 5 presidents. G.W. Bush, 200. Donald Trump, 237. Bill Clinton, 459. Barack Obama, 1,927. And Joe Biden, about 4 times that, 8,064. Who's the real criminal in Washington? Who actually believes Biden can recall 8,000 people and their specific situations? Robert Hur told us all we needed to know, confirmed everything that we saw in social media clips and sound bites and television and talk shows, right? Robert Hur told us that Joe Biden was basically a brain with a sock full of popcorn last March. In fact, it was March 12th, 2024, when the Hur report was released, and then he testified in front of Congress. The Hur investigation. Here was his sit down for the American public on Capitol Hill with the detestable squad Democrat, Jayapal. Listen and watch.
So this lengthy, expensive, and independent investigation resulted in a complete exoneration of President Joe Biden. For every document you discussed in your report, you found insufficient evidence that the president violated any laws about possession or retention of classified materials. The primary law that you analyzed for potential prosecution was part of the Espionage Act, 18 U.S.C. 793E, which criminalizes willful retention or disclosure of national defense information. Is that correct?
Congresswoman, that is one statute that we analyzed. I need to go back and make sure that I take note of a word that you used, exoneration. That is not a word that
I'm
appears
going
in
to
the
continue
report,
with my questions.
I'm going to continue with my questions.
I know that the term
I ultimately reached
I know that
whether
the term
sufficient evidence existed such that the likely outcome
you exonerated
would be a conviction.
him. I know that
did
the
not
term
exonerate him.
willful
That word does not appear in
retention
the
has a
report, Congresswoman.
Mr. Hur, it's my time. Thank you.
For those who do not recall, Hur concluded that Biden essentially wasn't fit to be held accountable for possession and retention of those classified documents. So there's no way, and it's very reasonable to assume, that Joe Biden had no clue about a majority of these pardons. Attorney General Pam Bondi saying this is bad news for those that thought they were protected, including Dr. Anthony Fauci and retired General Mark Milley. Here are some figures from the Blaze. 1,597 enrolled copies of documents bearing Biden's signature. 846 of 958 executive orders, pardons, commutations, and proclamations were signed with the auto pen. Of the Biden-era documents analyzed, Oversight Project indicated that 75% of the pardons, including Fauci and Milley, members of the Biden clan and family, and former members of the House January 6 Select Committee, and 52% of the commutations were signed with the auto pen. Of course, this is still deemed a nothing burger from the binder, who said the following on MSNBC. Listen and watch.
Biden and the classified documents. You stood from the White House podium February 2024, and you said that his commentary was gratuitous, that it was unacceptable, and it didn't live in reality. And clearly the American public saw another side of Joe Biden's mental acuity during the summer's debate. Robert Hur was unemployable for a period because of the attacks from the Democrats and from the White House that you were at the podium leading. Have you apologized to Robert Hur?
I mean, look, what I can say to you is I saw the president every single day. It wasn't one-offs. It wasn't once in a while. I saw him every day.
When MSNBC confronts a former Democrat White House press secretary and defends a man who confirmed what we all believe by merely doing his job, that being Robert Hur, and Robert Hur goes through a stretch of his professional life where he's unemployable because he confirmed the obvious, you know it's bad. And it's fair to assume as well, with the binder, that she saw Joe personally approve of the auto pen pardons, right? She was with him right there. You heard her say every day. So she would have seen Joe auto pen these 8,000 pardons. Well, then the question becomes, because we know Joe wasn't doing this, who was running the country? Was it Chuck Schumer? Was it Nancy Pelosi? Well, Dan Turrentine is one of the biggest Democrat political operatives and advisors in the country, and he tells you who was running the country. Listen and watch.
Joe Biden made a deal with Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders. Personnel is policy. He outsourced it to them to say, you will be at the table. You are going to lead with my team who staffs these agencies and who staffs the White House. There were more Elizabeth Warren staffers in the White House than most people have any idea about. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And that was the deal to get them 100% on board. That is why they were full throttle for him in 2020. The second part of that is, and I said this at the time, and it's now obviously, obvious to everyone, because he could not do the performative parts of the job, you had a super progressive staff running the White House and a candidate or a president who could not go out and use the bully pulpit and kind of confront some of it.
Pocahontas and the progressives, eh? Raging Karens and the socialists, fighting the oligarchies. Nobody voted for them to run the nation, did they? Nobody. Explains a ton. We'll get into Bill Gates and his latest climate change pivot, as well as the illegal alien voting scandal in Ohio in just a moment. Fresh off of Dr. Offit saying yesterday that they oversold the COVID shot earlier this week. And I say that to say this. 2020 through 2024 will be the biggest political heist of the century, a con job. And if we all pointed it out, what happened to us? We were ridiculed, right? This is perhaps one of the biggest scandals of all time. And we're not the crazy ones for seeing it and talking about it. We just had the knowledge, the desire, and the ability to call it out for what it was, a complete and total farce. Probably much like James Comer's investigation. It might reveal the truth, but we will not see consequences. Sad, right? And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Staples. Your local Staples has hot deals and super low prices throughout the store on everything for your business. And right now at Staples, save up to $125 off of your print order. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details. Ends November 1st. Plus, save even more with the Easy Rewards program only at Staples. 855-839-1210. If you'd like to jump in, you can reach us on X at 1210 WPHT. And of course, let it rip in our comments section on YouTube, youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. Well, Dawn, 8,000 plus pardons, a lot of auto pens. I'm not buying that Joe even knew what day it was. And it seems like, according to Democrat insiders, it was Liz Warren and Bernie Sanders running the country. It was a trade. It was personnel and policy because the president couldn't perform the performative duties of the role that Americans voted for him to do.
Yeah, and so to be fair, for a long time, they always say that 20-something-year-olds run the government as far as run Washington. So they're all the minions of Elizabeth Warren and Bernie. And and you think, so just think about this. With President Trump, which, maybe there are some things that you don't like about President Trump. Maybe you love him. But no matter what you feel about President Trump, you know who's running the country.
It's a Trump show, a Trump
right?
production. Yep.
And he constantly talks to the media. I mean, talk about transparency, even though maybe that's to the chagrin of some Trump supporters who say, oh, tamp it down. You don't have to answer every question. You don't have, on Air Force One, go relax. You don't have to talk to the reporters all the time. But I think part of this is that he is the transparent president, the most transparent president we've ever seen, quite frankly. Right. And so when he is on Air Force One, when he is at the White House meeting with somebody, even when he is signing documentation, and I think that all those executive orders, you don't question that the auto pen wrote it, because why? And I love that this goes into the record, that when he has executive orders, he's signing it right in front of you. There's an explanation. He's taking reporter questions about it. That's transparency. And so what we have right now in the White House is the opposite of what we had before. And, to your report, to your point, and, the audio and the experts that you played, you think about that. Who was running the country? It wasn't even Elizabeth Warren who ran for president, and a lot of the country maybe likes her or trusts her, perhaps. But it wasn't even Bernie or Elizabeth. It was like some random anonymous staffer who's like 23 years old. And nobody talks about that. And very progressive, does not represent the country. And by the way, that's just not what we voted for. I know they said Pam Bondi and her office, she did say that their office is reviews on her desk. I know the comments are coming, reviewing all of these. I know. The use of the auto pen and all the pardons, and it's, so House Oversight gives the report to her. That's the process. So AG Bondi, her office looks at it. To your point, Nick, will anything really come of it? I doubt it, but at least we have the transparency.
Yeah.
It's just the media. I'm sorry.
I don't even need apologies from people that criticize those on this side of the aisle for pointing this out. Like, it's just, I feel vindicated in everything. You trust your gut, right?
Yep.
If your eyes work, your ears work, you have common sense, you sit there and you have a good sniffer and you're like, something doesn't smell right here. It's just, again, and I wanted to get into this today, and I've got the Bill Gates stuff here. We'll get into that coming up. Because yesterday, I know we were all fired up over Dr. Paul Offit. A lot of the cut sheet, we talked about these COVID admissions where Offit says, we oversold the vaccine. Stocker was animated, you were animated, I was animated. And it's just this.
I'm infuriated. I'm still mad.
Yeah, it's the snowball effect of like, okay, maybe we weren't right about everything, but there was a lot of different truth to what we were talking about and claiming was going on in our country. And I'm sorry. It's like, I feel like every time you say something, the left's like, oh, it's conspiracy theory. Oh, that's a right-wing talking point. And then 12, 18, 36, 24 months go by and you find out, oh, wait a minute, we were right. And of course, it won't be covered in the media. It'll be glossed over. There'll be no accountability. And all of these crooks will continue going on about their daily lives in Washington.
Yeah, and the thing I will say that's different for me about the pandemic and why I bring it up all the time is it's this old saying that, the government, they take more of your money. They tax more. Their policies with the Democrats suck more than the Republicans, historically, whatever. But that's policy. That's money. I can deal with that. I'm a grown up. You mess with my kids, you're dead to me. And they messed with my kids. I'll never forget it as long as I live. I will always bring up the pandemic. I will always believe that Fauci and all of those minions should be behind bars. You messed with our kids. You impacted their health. And God knows, we're going to find out. I mean, look at the numbers with cancer. Look at all of this exponentially going up. Type 1 diabetes diagnoses was a rare, very rare diagnosis. What the heck is going on? They messed with our kids. They locked our kids out of schools, and they knew. At some point, they all knew, and they did this. That's one I want people to go to jail. More than any other group, that's the group. And the fact that they put, I'll take for example, J6ers. Okay, you went into the Capitol building. Some J6ers never even walked in the Capitol building. Others did. So let me just ask you something. What do you care more about? That the J6ers went to the Capitol? Some of them walked into the Capitol building? Okay. or that they impacted our kids, made us get a shot that was an emergency approval that they knew all kinds of bad stuff about and mandated it and damaged our health, the health of our children physically and their mental health. What do you care more about? And why isn't that an investigation? That is just a sin that we aren't prioritizing this.
You're actually echoing what I said months ago on this show. If you told me Fauci or Randy Weingarten, only one can go to prison, I would send Randy Weingarten to prison before I'd send Fauci. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not, but when you talk about kids and children,
no, but
as a parent,
Fauci was a doctor. I disagree.
Sure. Okay.
He was a doctor, Nick, and he knew. They all knew.
Yeah, they all played politics, right?
And now to go, well, we should have sold it better. F you.
Yes. I like when you're up at 3 a.m. More of Dawn up at 3 a.m. Let's go. 855-839-1210. 6 o'clock hour brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group. Take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2025 Tucson or the Tucson Hybrid from Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown and Westchester. Browse the extensive inventory online, piazzahyundai.com. Bruno in the cut sheet at 7:45. A very good story that Stalker found about Charlie Kirk and the CIA. We'll get to that. We'll get to Bill Gates, and we will also get to Pete Hegseth and no more beardos in the military. All on the way. 7 o'clock hour is next.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, Black Friday sales are here, and many consumers complain that the discounts aren't as deep as they used to be. But that's not true at National Appliance Warehouse. They've negotiated big discounts directly from manufacturers and are passing them right on to you. It all adds up to the biggest savings event of the year. That makes appliances from National Appliance Warehouse the best bang for your Black Friday buck. You deserve the perfect appliances and to enjoy an unbeatable experience. We're fully staffed with friendly professionals who are dedicated to delivering all of that, all while delivering the Black Friday savings you remember.
The incredible Black Friday mega sale starts early at National Appliance Warehouse. Beat the rush and save on GE appliances. Save up to 35% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
David DeFranco, and I became a client of Crash Proof in 2014. What led me to Crash Proof retirement was the crash in 2008. I lost $300,000 in my portfolio, and I made a promise to myself I would never let this happen again, and that's when I looked into Crash Proof. I've been very happy with it ever since. Never lost a dime, only ever gained. The interest you gain is more than enough to cover any inflation and expenses. Now that the stock market is up, it's the best time to come into Crash Proof because I enjoy the gains, but I don't have to worry about the losses. I have one thing a lot of people don't have: peace of mind. I sleep like a baby.
Secure your retirement future by scheduling an appointment or by registering for our next Crash Proof event at the William Penn Inn November 5th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
WPHT, WPHT-HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Feel like everything's clouded by doubt? Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com. Our psychics are available to talk 24/7, and we guarantee if it's not life-changing, it's free. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
New Jersey voters, you have 3 voting options in the general election. You can vote in person on Election Day, Tuesday, November 4th, or vote early in person starting Saturday, October 25th, or vote by mail. Details at vote.nj.gov.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Bobby. It's Kayal and Company. Hour 2 underway. It's brought to you by Reynolds Restoration. When disaster strikes, respond and rebuild with care with Reynolds Restoration. Reynolds provides 24/7 emergency response to fire, flood, storm damage, and more. Might come in handy these days. Restoring homes and businesses to their pre-loss condition. Remember Reynolds at reynoldsrestoration.com. Tony Bruno's going to join us for the cut sheet coming up at 7:45. Don't forget, you can get us on the free Odyssey, iHeartRadio apps. Download the podcast on iTunes. Hit the follow button. Search for us in your podcasts. If you're an Apple iPhone user, just type in Kayal and Company. It's Kayal. We're trying to run down some sister stations.
Run them down.
Run them down.
Run them down.
Running them down.
Come on, let's go.
Look at that. Right up to the post.
I mean, not even close. They've been singing this entire time, but sure.
That's my truth. Kayal and Company. So popular, so consumed that even afternoon shows steal our Halloween candy bits.
You know what's funny is that I'm reading the story about Hannah Grubbs. She's a TikTok and Instagram influencer.
Yeah, I think I recognize the name.
She, her and her one of her friends flew to Jamaica just to ride out the hurricane in Negril. And
play stupid games, win stupid prizes,
and put it on social media. We have a sickness in this country.
Oh,
we really do.
There's no doubt.
We really do.
So many people are searching for clout.
Yeah.
On social media.
It's funny we're playing Pink Floyd Brain Damage because that's what a lot of this generation has.
No. So the whole theme of the big take was brain damage. 855-839-1210. We're going to get to Bill Gates here coming up, but I want to just pivot away to something a little bit more entertaining. We didn't get to this yesterday, so we'll be able to scratch this one off the list. I mentioned Pete Hegseth and beards. No, not Tim Scott type beards.
No.
Hope Tim and Mindy are having a beautiful marriage as his presidential. By the way, have you noticed, of all the people that we have seen and heard from in the Trump administration in almost 10 months, has anybody seen Tim Scott? Is he still on the staff? He was appointed by Trump. I forget what his position or role was. I haven't seen that guy in 10 months. He's gone completely MIA. He's a part of this administration. Where's Tim Scott? Is he still on his honeymoon?
He might be.
It's unbelievable.
Maybe he was in Jamaica.
He could have been. I'm just wondering. So Pete Hegseth won't meet with troops with facial hair in South Korea. This is interesting. One of the common reasons service members might have requested a shaving waiver in the military. There's a medical condition called pseudofolliculitis barbae, PFB for short. It's a painful skin condition that can happen with thick or curly facial hair and cause ingrown hairs, scarring, and other problems. Can't relate. It is more common amongst black men and exacerbated by shaving. Hegseth, in a September 30th memo, charged the U.S. military policy to only allow temporary waivers for PFB and other skin issues and would require annual renewals. The previous policy allowed a 5-year waiver. The memo also rolled back waivers for religious reasons. Hegseth has expressed a high level of skepticism about these waivers, saying, quote, "We don't have a military full of Nordic pagans." He has also pushed for the military.
Those are my people.
It's unbelievable. I figured you'd get a rise out of that. To adopt higher fitness standards. So he went on to say, no more beardos, and this is a thing of the past. We need a clean-shaven military. Now, look, if you're in the military, I'm assuming with this amendment, so to speak, to facial hair, you will acquiesce, you will fall in line, you'll follow the rules, you'll shave your beard, whatever. I said yesterday when I teased the story, because we didn't get to it, I said, what does Hegseth think he is? George Steinbrenner with the Yankees in the 90s? No mustaches, no beards, no facial hair. I mean, I would think in a combat role, you couldn't care less if somebody's laying in a bunker with a sniper rifle and he's got a beard. Also, when you're in combat, perhaps in the Middle East, a lot of these radical extremists have beards, so maybe you want to kind of blend in, especially if you're trying to stay low-key and be on the DL, so to speak. But I wanted to actually take the conversation in a different direction because I have a beard, and I've had a beard for 25 years now, since I was 16, 17.
But you're not in the military.
But I'm not in the military.
This is the right call by Hegseth.
Well, why is it the right call?
Because there needs to be a uniform look.
Why?
Because ask anybody who serves. There needs to be unity. That's why, when they brought in, hey, let's get this person from this race and this person from this ethnicity and this sexual orientation, because we want to be a big melting pot. No, the Army's not a melting pot. The Army, and if you're in the service, is you're one unit. You're one. You're one. So there needs to be uniformity.
You know me, I'm as pro-military and service veterans as possible. I don't think all I want are the baddest dudes on the planet. Again, I was not into DEI. I didn't need to have somebody checking off a box in this group of the military or in command. I didn't need to have somebody that represents the Q of the LGBT. There's a physical threshold. There's a standard. We're not going to drop the bar. But I don't understand the facial hair aspect. Like, dude, now, look, there's many different roles. You have combat roles. You have people stationed at different forts throughout the country. If you want to say, if you're at the Pentagon, if you're wearing a suit and you're a part of the military, if you're a general, like if you were Mark Milley, okay, you're going to go from the Pentagon to the White House to this corridor of 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I got it, right? You're in an office setting. But you're out there in combat, or you're climbing a mountain in Afghanistan, or you're in North Korea or South Korea or Taiwan, or you're on a boat. Who the hell cares if you have a beard?
It's also about following rules too. You know what I mean?
I get that.
Have some. No, that's what they stand at attention. Like there's rules and there's a procedure you go through, and there needs to be uniformity.
Wow, I'm surprised you're taking the stance
in my
here.
Opinion.
Wow. I'm on the opposite end. Dawn, facial hair in the military?
I just think that if
we have bigger issues to fry?
If you're in the middle of a war zone, you don't have the opportunity to shave.
Right.
And so I think that when you report for duty or whatever,
You take one of those Bowie knives.
You know what I mean?
Shave like that.
But I just think when you report and you show up in the office or whatever, then shave. But when I don't think Hegseth means that they're going to enforce it when people are in the middle of a desert or the middle of wherever on duty.
Well,
You
that's
know
what
I'm
I'm saying.
saying.
Right.
So
I mean, now we could have the other conversation about the workplace in general, because for these, military members, this is their job, this is their workplace. How do we feel about the lack of? Because one of the points in the article is lack of professionalism. Beards in the workplace. Again, to me, here's my motto in the workplace: look good, feel good, play good. I truly believe in that. Same thing in sports, by the way. If you look good, if you like your uniform, if you like your accessories, you feel good. When you feel good, you perform good. I'm a big believer in that. I'll give you a perfect example. I know football is not necessarily the military, but
Not at all.
But my high school, and you're going to love this because it's about me for a second.
Oh, God.
And you're going to go nuts.
Millennial.
But my high school, for years, we always had to have black cleats with very little white or red in the cleat. We had to have the same socks. Nobody could have certain armbands or receiving gloves. They had to be everything had to be uniform. And eventually the winning stopped. They replaced the coach. There's a new coach, and he's allowed each kid on this high school football team that I went to high school at to be themselves. They have different color combinations. You might sit there and say, oh, it's not. It's like old man get off my lawn versus, hey, this is the modern style. If you want to win, if you want your performers to perform, you let them have a little personality. I like it in this workplace here at Odyssey. I mean, we have this beautiful building, right? You would think that this is the most button-up place. It's the complete opposite. We have like these random sliding glass doors with little couches that people can lounge in. It's like the opposite of what a sterilized cubicle office used to be. And if that leads to a more productive workplace, I'm 1,000% on board with it. If you perform, nobody should care.
It's different, though. Like, what they're doing is not what we're doing. You know what I mean? We can come in here with beards, in our Metallica shirts. And
can we? Because I've been ridiculed for 3 years for wearing flip-flops and hooded sweatshirts.
Yeah. No, it's just I don't care about the hooded sweatshirts. It's the flip-flops that bother me because I don't want to see your feet. That's it. It has nothing to do with the hooded sweatshirts. I wear hoodies all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing against it. We're on radio. Like, I don't... Right. It's not about what we... Like, it's not about this. It's not about us. It's about being in the military. Being in the military requires a special set of skills and, being able to follow orders. And if you can't even shave, you're like, oh, it's my face. I can do what I want to. Like, what kind of soldier are you going to be? I don't know.
To me, I think if you have a beard, I would rather have a guy with a full monstrous, scruffy beard.
Why do they all have the same? Why do they all have the same uniforms then? You know what I mean? Like why not just come in? Why not just come in and dress how you want, bro? Whatever you want to, man. It's fine. No,
you have to have the same uniform on. Just like in sports, you can't have just random uniforms.
So the Olympics, high school sports, why do they do that? Mm-hmm. Why do you have a uniform? Why are you staying strong? Why are you exercising? It's all in combination with and coordination with the military. So that's how the Olympics started.
Yeah.
Right. Men staying fit and competing and getting ready or always being ready for war, to fight. That's the origin of football. That's the origin of sports. Go back to thousands of years in the Olympics. And so when you think about it, as far as the beard issue go, I think with Hegseth, in truth, I think that they encourage the clean-shaven face when you're here. I think it's no big deal when you're in combat. Mm-hmm. However, I think what Hegseth also is going after is saying be an alpha male.
Yes.
When you look at back in the day, Abraham Lincoln, look at most of even the early commanders-in-chief and men back in the day wore a beard.
Yeah.
If you look at even, just look at our U.S. history, right? Bearded men and then clean versus clean-shaven. So I think there's something too with Hegseth. He's just trying to promote the hoorah, alpha male is back, and that's what he's celebrating.
It's amazing. J.D. Vance can have a beard, but somebody in a sniper's nest can't. staggering.
It's
to
a
me.
different skill set. It's a different job. It's a different job, dude. Like, I don't know why this is so hard to comprehend.
What's a different job? VP versus
not
military?
You, not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, it's a different set of skills. It's a different, when you're in the military, we need one uniform look because they're all in that together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be okay if Trump came out and said no beards in my administration in our cabinet. JD, you got to shave it. You got to look more like Marco or like Pete or, Scott Bessent or anything like that. I can understand that. I don't agree with it. But to me, in the military, man, I just want badass dudes qualified. I'll take chicks with beards, too, as long as they're badass and qualified. Steve in Quakertown is up first. Steve, you're on Talk Radio 1210. What's up, Steve?
Hey, good morning, guys. I did 20 years in the Air Force. I retired 2 years ago.
Well,
the issue with the beards. Oh, thank you. The issue with the beards is it's a hygiene issue. So you got tons of these kids who are just filthy little animals from all over the country. So there's going to be a hygiene issue. And then many of them don't even keep it properly groomed. It doesn't look good.
Thank you.
So they look like garbage in uniform. It's a poor representation of who we are.
Really? So I mean,
They shave their heads.
You see a guy, now I'm just going to give you a Hollywood movie example. You see, those guys that went over and they got Bin Laden and they're coming back and they've got Bin Laden.
So those guys are different. Those are special operations. Yes. They're allowed to. It makes sense for them to have the beards.
Okay, good.
But the guy at the chow hall serving you food, he shouldn't have a beard.
100%.
What if it's well groomed though? Like
No.
like my beard right here. I've got it all edged up
You
perfectly.
know what, Steve in Quakertown, I'm going to ask you a question. Should I implement a rule here where no beards on my radio station? Do you like that?
No.
Right.
You guys aren't dressed the same every day.
Okay, all right, I get you.
Should Greg have to shave everybody?
I'll donate and watch that.
Oh, Steve, I love you.
Hey,
Thank you, buddy.
there's a way to make some money.
Yeah.
We got to get Stalker shaved up, and we'll donate the money to TMF.
Yeah.
There you go. Greg is in Percy. He's up next. What's up, Greg?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Yep.
So I was a machine gunner with the 1st Armored, and I'll give you multiple reasons right now. So first, you need to have no facial hair so that your gas mask will seal.
Okay. Sounds legit. Okay.
Second, from the first day of basic training, the whole point is to break you of any individualism. That's why everybody's in the same uniform. Everybody's got the same haircut.
Yep.
And then another reason is you wake up in the morning, within the first 5-10 minutes you're awake. You brush your teeth, you shave, you get your uniform looking tight. You've got a series of accomplishments within the first 10 minutes you're awake. It's a great way to start the day.
I agree. I 1,000% agree. But let me just ask you this, Greg, because you talk about the haircuts. Is it really uniform with haircuts? Does everybody have a crew cut? Can you have your? Could I be in the military with my head being shaved? Are you allowed to have more hair on top versus bottom? What leeway? What wiggle room do they give with haircuts these days?
So when I was in 08 to 11, I was Army.
Okay.
When I was in the Marine Corps, was authorized 2 haircuts, and the Army was authorized 3. So basically, the Marine Corps, you could have your head shaved or you could have a high and tight.
Yep.
And the Army was the same, but you could also have a fade, a high fade.
Yep.
But it had to be clean. No sideburns. It had to be short.
Okay. Good to know. A lot of knowledge. Quakertown and Percy.
Here's the thing, too, is that the people who served, Nick, agree with me.
Yeah,
it's yeah. And the special forces, the Bin Laden troop, and all that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Those guys those Navy SEALs and stuff like that. They can wear and do whatever they want to because they're badasses. But if you're in the chow line, yeah,
the chow line.
No, seriously, like you want some guy with a beard, like, hey, you want beans with that? Okay, cool.
Are beards really that bad from a hygiene standpoint?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I wash my beard every day. I shampoo that sucker.
And plus, think about bugs. That's why they shave their heads. They want them clean shaven. Think about bugs, people.
What's wrong with you?
Lice and whatnot.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, jeez. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. We'll come back. We'll get back to some serious stuff. Bill Gates, the pivot is real with climate change. And then Charlie Kirk, the CIA and some other intelligence agencies offering Kash Patel and the FBI help. And yet Kash Patel and the FBI were kind of taken back by it. Why is that? We're back after this.
Attention, if you live in Camden or Gloucester County.
Hi, I'm Constance Ditzel. And I'm Nelsa Gonzalez. Together, we're running to represent you in New Jersey State Assembly, Legislative District 5.
Did you know that New Jersey schools can keep a secret file if your child begins a gender transition without ever telling you?
Or that lawmakers are pushing a bill that allows 14-year-olds to receive mental health counseling without a parent's knowledge or consent.
Even suicide hotlines aren't required to alert parents when their child is in crisis.
Parents deserve a voice.
Families deserve transparency. We need legislation for the next generation.
Vote for the candidates who want to get New Jersey out of the tax hole it's buried in, who want sensible energy policies, and who will return rights to parents. Vote Ditzel and Gonzalez. Early voting has begun and runs until November 2nd. Election Day is November 4th. Constance Ditzel and Nilsa Gonzalez approve of this message. Paid for by the Ditzel and Gonzalez LD5 campaign.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. Kick off your fall on a high note. You still have time to find yourself that new certified or pre-owned vehicle from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. And did you know that Piazza carries over 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any time? And not only the brands you have heard me mention like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, but almost any other brand you could imagine. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutoGroup.com to search Piazza's pre-owned inventory or a dealer near you. And make sure to tell them Nick sent you.
Hey, this is Larry Steiners with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
7:23, Kayal and Company here on a Wednesday morning. It is a Jug Handle Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug Handle Inn tonight, 7 to 10 p.m. You can get half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries at the Jug. Tony Bruno, sponsored by the Jug Handle Inn. He'll swing on by coming up in 20 minutes, hang out with us for the cut sheet. Then he'll quickly go into the hyperbaric chamber, reload, refuel, and be back at noon because he's in for Dom for the rest of the week.
He's in for Dom for like 7 days or 8 days or something like that. He's in for Dom a lot. So noon to 3.
Wow.
Tony Bruno filling in for Dom Giordano while Dom is in Sicily.
Ah. Conservative tours, correct?
Conservative tours, yeah.
There you go. All right. Let's get to some interesting hypocrisy here and then a serious story with the FBI, the CIA, and Charlie Kirk. Phil, if you want, please throw up K2, this graphic. Got to give a little credit here to the New York Times for putting together this story about Bill Gates, because a memo from Bill Gates just came out yesterday warning against the climate alarmism, which is fascinating because you'll see on the left-hand side of this graphic, Washington Post column from 9 years ago. Bill Gates, we need an energy miracle to prevent catastrophic climate change. Yesterday, the New York Times with this headline, Bill Gates says climate change will not lead to humanity's demise. In a memo, the Microsoft co-founder warned against climate alarmism and appears to have shifted some of his views about climate change. So let me just read you a little bit of this, courtesy of the New York Times, beyond what you just saw there in the graphic. Bill Gates, the Microsoft co-founder who has spent billions of his own money to raise the alarm about the dangers of climate change, is now pushing back against what he calls the doomsday outlook and appears to have shifted his stance on the risks posed by a warming planet. In a lengthy memo on Tuesday released by Mr. Gates, he sought to tamp down the alarmism, he said, many people use to describe the effects of rising temperatures. Instead, he called for a redirection of efforts towards improving the lives in the developing world. Quote, although climate change will have serious consequences, particularly for people in the poorest countries, it will not lead to humanity's demise. People will be able to live and thrive in most places on Earth for the foreseeable future. I'm just thinking back to all of the climate change talking points and cliches and verbiage we've heard over the years, specifically since we started doing this show. I was told it was an existential threat. I remember in the 80s, Dan Rather was on news telecast saying, in a matter of years, Florida will be underwater. It was officially called global warming, if you recall. Then I remember in the early 90s when I was in elementary school, it was save the ozone layer. We got to save the ozone layer. Then it became a climate crisis, a climate change, green energy, clean energy, EVs. You're not allowed to have a gas-powered lawnmower, no gas-powered leaf blowers, electric. And I've got this article written by Joseph McKinnon, who I like, from The Blaze. He writes, Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates alleged in 2021 that climate change will keep getting worse and the impact on humans, in all likelihood, will be catastrophic. In addition to championing a radical upheaval of modern life, advocating for major changes to the way people travel, grow their food, eat their food, and manufacture goods in the interest of staving off some prophesized disaster, the billionaire has now backed the development of an aerosol technology that would dim the sun and trigger a global cooling effect. You know, we just had this on the cut sheet last week, Dawn, or maybe it was this week, actually. Kamala Harris talking about the young generation and how they don't want to start a family. They don't want to have children. They don't want to raise the youths because they don't know in 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, if those creations will be able to prosper and live in a world where we have a healthy climate. It was, I think it was dubbed climate anxiety was the terminology. I would think that the father and the creator of all the climate hysteria should probably be having his message sent to all the people that suffer from climate anxiety, most of them with nose rings and bad haircuts and big eyeglasses, and say, hey, look, if you can find a guy that doesn't think you're crazy, and if you can find a guy that thinks you're attractive, maybe you should have kids now, because it looks like we're all going to be here for the foreseeable future. I won't be. I mean, I'll be dead in 19 years, but the rest of you should be able to prosper and live for generations to come.
No, I think I'm glad that, in this one, Bill Gates putting out this essay that is a remarkable turnaround. I'm glad he's coming around with it. I think President Trump actually addressed this.
Oh, did? He did?
Remember when he had that UN speech and he sounded kind of like a coach, and then he was giving advice to the United Nations, and he didn't have prompter at first. That was fine. He riffed. But in that one, Trump talked about climate change with the UN. And he said something to the effect of, back in the day, they called it this. Finally, they just called it climate change, because of warming or cooling or whatever you're going to call it. So if you call it change, you're pretty safe.
Well, I mean,
the climate's going to change.
Yeah, it does change. And it's not the same as it used to be. And, you see a degree here or 2 degrees there, or, one ice cap is a little bit different than it used to be. Of course, things are going to change. My thing is, and I don't sit here and say oh, all of it's a lie. I just don't sound the alarm over it, right?
Well,
that's the thing.
I mean, to your point, they are sounding the alarm this morning. Local news is covering it. And I just looked up, the latest headlines. They're releasing new reports, new strategies. But, and this is worldwide. Times of India, how climate change is making us sick. Euronews.com, how failing to act on climate change is costing millions of lives.
Well, they're saying Melissa.
Climate change.
Melissa is because of climate change. That's what Michael Mann is saying. By the way, Nick, you can't. I know we joke about you leaving this earth, but you can't go anywhere because we finally have a morning show that's popular for the first time in 20 years here. So I just want to say that you can't go anywhere. Thank you.
I mean, if you're offering a lifetime deal, I'll sign it.
There's no lifetime deals. How dare you? I'm just saying you can't expire.
I think Dawn, Greg, and I should stay together until we all perish. I think we should all die in these seats. Honestly, be like Joe Paterno at Penn State. We'll be here forever.
No, if this is
we'll just die.
If this is my legacy, then I failed in life.
Yeah.
Can we? Bill Gates explains himself. Would you like to hear some of it?
I'd like to hear William.
He was on with CNBC. Roll this.
Climate is a super important problem. There's enough innovation here to avoid super bad outcomes. We won't achieve our best goal, the 1.5 or even the 2 degrees. And as we go about trying to minimize that, we have to frame it in terms of overall human welfare, not just everything should be solely for climate.
When the climate activists who have been very supportive of what you've done and you've been very supportive of what they've done read this, and if Greta Thunberg is reading this and saying to herself, my goodness, he seems like he is reversing himself, what would you tell her?
I'd say, wasn't the goal here to improve human lives? And shouldn't we, in our awareness of how little generosity there is to help, measure, should we get them a measles vaccine or should we do some climate related activity? And if we stop funding all vaccines and that, saved you 0.1 degree, would that be a smart trade-off? That's the kind of question we have to ask.
I get it now.
See?
Okay, there's all we need.
You have to explain.
So the pivot now is from climate alarmism
You're
to,
welcome.
Hey, we'll make some money off vaccines instead.
You're welcome.
Because when the money grift dries up, you have to pivot, right?
There's always a pivot.
Uh-huh.
Here's the thing, Bill Gates. He's so wealthy, he could never spend this money.
Yep.
He has a foundation.
Yep.
So why doesn't he put something out there, zero interest loans for the solar panels?
Yeah.
I'll go solar. It's expensive to install, but it saves money.
Yeah.
And I think I like solar better than I like, the turbines are very expensive and high maintenance and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we're trying to perfect the technology, so I don't think any of us are against, all of this great technology, but it's just not perfected. So right now it's inefficient. It will cause the grid to crash. So Bill Gates, all you billionaire biggity bigs, why don't you make it affordable so that those who can gets whatever, solar panels or the hybrid vehicles or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
start up a program so people, but there's no profit in that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what it is. So I don't want Bill Gates messing with the sun or the cloud. I don't want anybody seeding the clouds. I know that's a big thing with the cloud. Like, leave it alone.
We're doing that anyway.
I know we're doing it.
We've been doing it for years.
Yes,
Marjorie Taylor
we have.
Greene's been telling us about it.
Well,
no, it's a fact.
It's a fact.
They're doing it.
Yeah, it's not like Jewish space lasers like Marjorie Taylor.
Oh,
Greene said.
that's right.
but no, it is a fact that they're trying to control the sun, so the sun is not, in their words,
Don't mess with the sun.
as strong as it has been. The UV rays and all that stuff. They're trying to do that. That's why when people say like, oh, it's astronomical to think that people can mess with the weather. No, it's absolutely not. They absolutely do. They could make it. They can make it rain. They can make it storm. Yeah. They absolutely know how to do it. Now, you'd have to be real diabolical to say that somebody caused, Hurricane Melissa right now because they wanted to inflict damage on Jamaica for some other goal, but they do have the power to do it. Like, that's not an outlandish claim.
No, not at all.
By the way, the Michael Mann, speaking of that, it says no question Hurricane Melissa was amplified by human-caused warming. Let me play just a little bit of this.
We're joined now by Michael Mann, professor of Earth and Environmental Science at the University of Pennsylvania. He also co-wrote the book Science Under Siege, How to Fight the 5 Most Powerful Forces That Threaten Our World. Michael, thank you for being with us. We're watching Melissa. It's rapidly intensified multiple times here in the last few days, and it is currently, as we can see on our map, crawling rather slowly south to north across Jamaica. How does climate change and a warming climate contribute to this kind of thing?
Yeah, hi, Brianna. It's good to be with you on this very unfortunate day where we're watching this catastrophic storm bear down on Jamaica. And there's no question that this storm was amplified by human-caused warming, by the warming of the planet from the burning of fossil fuels and carbon pollution. We know that the maximum sustained winds of these storms increase by about 10% for each degree Celsius, almost 2 degrees Fahrenheit of warming of the ocean surface. And that's about how much the tropical Atlantic is warmed up. So this storm, because of global warming, is about 10% higher winds, and the destructive potential of the storm goes as the third power of the winds, which means it's 33% higher. And we see that in the destruction that this storm is doing, and the flooding. A warmer atmosphere holds more moisture. These storms have 20 to 30% more moisture. They produce 20 to 30% more flooding rains because of the warming of the planet. So the impacts are no longer subtle. We're seeing them play out in the devastating consequences of these storms.
Kind of interesting, too. I remember Sean Farish, who's a big weather nerd, was talking about this with us last week, about we're not out of the woods yet for hurricane season. But it's interesting that this is happening now as we hit the end of October. And I forget what they classify hurricanes. Is what, mid-September to early November?
Technically, it's June.
Is it
through
June?
November. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Did we have any hurricanes all summer or into September? I don't recall one. Do you? I thought we were almost basically going to get away scot-free this year.
No, but I mean, I think that as far as it goes, we have the remnants.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about us.
Remnants.
I'm just talking about in general with anything making landfall in the United States. I feel like this is the only one that's popped up this season, and technically hasn't even made landfall in the United States.
I feel like there's one that maybe
did we have one
that may have hit Florida. I don't know. I don't remember.
We got to get
Mustard
on the line. He'll tell us. He'll fix it. He's the best. 855-839-1210. All right, let's wrap up here before we get to Bruno and the cut sheet. Let's talk to our buddy Ed. He's probably got rhymes and he's probably got a scripted take, but we like scripted takes. Ed in Delran. What's up, Edward?
It's all in my head because I'm out of bed. So listen to this. Nick, Dawn, and Greg will continue to keep everyone schooled so they're not fooled. Now, I'm going to tell you something really strange about climate change. Do you know when the dinosaurs were here? I loved science class as a kid, and when I was growing up, I intensely studied science. And do you know that the dinosaurs, when they roamed around, there were earthquakes, there were volcanoes, it was hot as heck, and there were floods. And do you know there wasn't a single automobile back then? Amazing, isn't it?
Wow, yeah, that's right. The Flintstones, they used their feet in the car, right?
True. That is true. And they went down the dinosaur
Right,
when they... Yeah.
right. Ed, you were a big Flintstones guy growing up, right?
Oh, absolutely. Amongst Warner Brothers, the greatest cartoons ever made.
There you go, brother. What else you got? Anything else you want to jump in on?
Hey, you want to talk about the governor's race, really?
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got on the race? What's your
Mikey
prediction?
Sherrill is a disgrace. I can't stand her lying face, and I can't wait for the governor's race to end.
Okay, there he is. He's
Next
got rhymes for everything. Look at that. That was a guy right there who is so prepared that he could pivot from topic to topic without losing the rhyme, and he kept everything on time.
By the way, on the YouTube chat, they call him Busted Rhymes.
Busted Rhymes. Yes, that's right.
All
right.
Let me just say one thing about climate change and man who you just was just interviewed, a premier scientist in the world, and says, "Oh, the danger of anti-science." I'm not anti-science. I think that the problem with this is that the worst polluters, China number 1, okay, number 2, United States of America, number 3, India, and then by the way, Russia and Japan rounding out the top 5. So. The bottom line that we don't want to talk about ever is stop being the gluttons of the world. First of all, crack down on these top 5.
Yep.
But it means, that we don't have it freezing cold in the house. We don't need during the summer the house at 65 to 68 degrees.
Yes, we do.
And in the winter to have it toasty warm. You know what I mean? That's really the truth. And past generations, like my dad talks about it all the time, my dad always recycled.
Wait a second. Hang on. So you're saying
Stop
that
being
we
a
should
glutton.
we
We're big
no.
gluttons.
Oh, that is a bad take from you.
It's selective gluttony. It's selective gluttony.
No, it's not.
I love you, but
think about this though.
No.
Selective gluttony. So the little person has to be told get an EV or get an electric dishwasher or not electric dishwasher, electric lawnmower.
That's all a lie.
That's all
That's
like.
all a lie.
But yet Taylor Swift and Bernie Sanders can fly private jets.
You think us keeping our house at 60 degrees is affecting the climate? Come on.
I'm just talking about the biggest polluters. I'm just saying.
No.
I'm just being honest. If you look it up, and
China's filthy.
China, by the way, is by far
No,
the
that's
worst.
I
so
agree with you.
So
I agree with
even
you.
Even if we all, literally didn't even use air conditioning or whatever, even if we did everything right, China is so bad.
I agree with you.
Do you know
on
what I'm
this.
saying?
I'm getting to your point that you're saying that it's because we keep our houses at 65 degrees.
Well, that's just one of the things.
It has nothing to do with it. If you want to keep your house at 60 degrees and you want your Pico bill to be $1,100, that's on you. It has nothing to do with the climate. It has nothing to do with usage. We should be able to keep our houses whatever we want to. We're going to pay for it, but we should be able to keep our houses whatever we want to. It has nothing to do with the climate. Okay. Thank you.
My wife gave me the business last night because I realized it was really cold in the house. I looked at the thermostat. I said, it's 62.
Yeah.
I was like, should we put the heat on to like 66 just to get the dampness, the coolness out? She goes, go upstairs and put sweatpants on.
And by the way, as far as recycling.
That's my dad. That's what my dad would
do.
By the way, as far as recycling goes, and don't get me wrong, we recycle in my house. But if you really think that it's being recycled,
I know. They burn it. They take it to Chester. And
they put it out on a barge out in the middle of the ocean.
No, they don't do that anymore, Greg. They burn it in Chester.
Okay.
That's why all those kids right here have asthma.
Yeah.
So the garbage situation, that's the worst. We're a disposable society. We throw everything out.
By the way, speaking of garbage, we don't recycle because I'm aware of what Stalker has said, so I know it's a ruse. So I'm not going to waste my time. I need a second garbage can, and I have not been able to find the answer. Do I go through the trash company that picks it up? Do I go through the HOA?
Go through the county.
Through the county?
By the way,
through
you're
the
in
township?
Montgomery County. I'm surprised. You're lucky you're not in Jersey.
Yeah.
Because
I only get one can, and it's full. It's full with like 2 days left until trash pickup day. What do I do?
You can get another one, or just put it in a box, or put it.
They'll take
just
it.
Put it out there. They'll take it.
This is why.
But I don't want the neighbors to be like, look at this unkept guy.
This is why I tip my garbage men, because they'll take anything. You give them you duke them at the end of the year.
Send you the link.
You duke them at the end of the year for Christmas, and they'll literally take a dead body. You know what I mean? I put 5 trash cans out there. They take them all. They're like, you only get 1 trash can. Nah, that's nonsense. I put a bunch out there. They always take them. I put stuff on the side. Stuff isn't even in cans.
Somebody get me Waste Management on the line.
Come on.
Stat.
That's
I'm going to send you the link.
My garbage men are menches.
Link
Mine
me.
too.
Link me, Dawn. Link me.
I'll link you, baby.
All right. Kayal and Company, Tony Bruno is on the way, live from Florida. He's got a double dip today. I'm sure he'll go into Jim Cantori mode. He'll give us a weather update and all the other shenanigans and tomfoolery and hijinks. It's next on Kayal and Company.
Yeah, we have been loving this weather, saving money on your HVAC, right? So you have to stop procrastinating and getting your old AC or furnace replaced. Stop putting it off. There are tax credits up to nearly $3,000 and rebates up to $1,700 expiring soon. So heads up. You got to call my guys, Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Replace that old unit with a Trane furnace, Trane. So a Trane furnace, AC unit, heat pump, HVAC. It is hard to stop a train. MarvinECans.com, MarvinEKanze.com. You're going to love my guys. I do too. Marvin E. Cans, tell them Dawn sent you.
Let's talk about your health. You need to undergo complex dental surgery. I'm talking the whole 9 yards, implants, crowns, etc. Are you really going to trust just any pop-up dental chain, or do you want the best of the best? When it comes to complex dental surgery, for over 12 consecutive years, Dr. Mike Veneria Dental, has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. Dr. Mike treats other doctors. The experts call Dr. Mike the expert. You want a dentist who actually cares about your health, and with Dr. Mike, it's not about cost, it's about care. His compassion and commitment to your health is his top priority, and that is why Dr. Mike is a dentist the entire Zioli family trusts. When it comes to your health, including your dental health, that's never the time to cut corners. You want the best and only the best. So make your appointment to see him today and get a free dental implant consultation. If you already had an estimate for one, get a second opinion. It's worth doing. 856-786-2020, BenariaDental.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Now until October 31st, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Tell them you heard it on WPHT.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
The Crash Proof Retirement Show will air before and after Penn State football this Saturday. Tune in at 11 a.m., then again right after the game to learn how to create your own Crash Proof Retirement game plan.
It's the perfect time to get inside a new Toyota at Tri-County Toyota. Right now, lease a new 2025 RAV4 LE all-wheel drive for just $309 a month for 36 months. Or buy and get 4.75% financing for 60 months. Or check out a new 2025 Tacoma 4-wheel drive double cab SR5 and lease for $239 a month for 36 months. Or get rates as low as 2.99% for 48 months. Visit us online at TriCountyToyota.com to see more.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Yes, sir. Kayal and Company. We are live on a Wednesday morning. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Nick Kayal, Don Stensland, Greg Stocker, as we head on down to
Florida is where woke goes to die.
And it's where Tony Bruno joins us on a What Up Wednesday.
Good morning.
Hello, sir.
Good morning, and we have breaking news from South Korea. This is a story that we'll be following later on today. Yes. South Korean President Lee Jae-myung, I believe that's how you spell it, M-Y-U-N-G, has given Donald Trump a golden crown.
Oh, no.
Talk about the media.
Yes.
Yes, that's what he gave him, a gold crown. Not the DraftKings, the crown is yours. It's a crown. So the media's heads will immediately start exploding just in time for The View today.
Yes, I knew he was a king. Oh, I love a good troll job. Nice work out of him Lee Young or Young Wei Koo or whoever the hell's down there. Good job.
Lee Jae-myung.
Yes.
Lee Jae-myung, not on the Dodgers bullpen roster for the World Series, which continues later tonight until 3 a.m. Eastern Time.
It's good work out of you, Tony Bruno, brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. Because after all, it's Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug tonight, 7 to 10 p.m., half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries. So that means later today, in just about an hour and 45 minutes, if you're caller 12, not now, but when we tell you to call, if you are caller 12, you'll get that $50 gift card. And by my math, half-price baskets of fingers and wings, that means you get double the value.
Double the value.
All courtesy of Kayal and Company and Tony Bruno. All right, Greg Stocker, let's see what you got lined up for today.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank Brian Krieger for his support of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Shake the man's hand and tell him we could not do what we do without sponsors like him, and we appreciate his partnership with 1210 WPHT for many, many years to come. Our long national nightmare is over. Nick Kayal, Tony Bruno, Don Stensland. Donald Trump rules out a third term in office.
Oh.
No!
How am I going to troll my mother-in-law for the next 3 years? Damn it.
Couldn't they have waited till after Thanksgiving?
I know.
You know, let us troll a little bit.
He won't run for a third term. Climate change is not real. I'm out of material. I'm staying home this year.
This happened on Air Force One. The press gaggle on Air Force One. Roll this.
And I would say that if you read it, it's pretty clear. I'm not allowed to run. It's too bad. I missed it.
Too bad.
But we have a lot of great people.
Behind him.
And remember yesterday, we played for you the clip where he talked about it would be too cute to run as the vice president, and it's too cute. We're not going to do it. It's too cute. MAGA Mike Johnson yesterday also saying it would take 10 years to amend the Constitution. So,
well, Ellie Honig, who I respect as far as his legal analysis, says that there is a loophole in the 22nd Amendment. So,
I thought Scott Jennings.
Your mother-in-law.
He said this on CNN.
Wow.
So heads probably exploded. Roll this.
Scott Jennings.
That's cut and dry.
Well, that's what the amendment says, right? After FDR had 4 terms, that's what that amendment says.
That's Justice Amy Coney Barrett. I'm not sure why they started.
Okay, I agree with Justice Barrett. Now, the Constitution.
Do you agree with her that that's what the amendment says?
Right, it does. Yeah,
Thank
Brett Baer read it correctly. But now look.
By the way, can I just say something about? Boy, Kayal Collins is a stiff. But she is not. She is not good on TV.
Nope.
She's not good on TV.
She's a reporter. No. She's not a host.
I look. I don't have the Caitlin Collins hate that some of you, some of my
I agree with you.
My co-hosts here have. But
she's just uncomfortable.
She's just not good on TV at all.
I think she was better. I mean, I will be curious what Tony has to say about this. In the beginning, she was better, but they are in her ear. They are like, just like riding a horse with the reins tight. I mean, they are just.
They micromanage her.
Yep, and they want everybody.
And she worked at Fox.
Remember,
she went from Fox to CNN, so she made the transition.
Was it?
Yeah, she was
Daily
with the
Caller.
Daily Caller, right?
Daily Caller, yeah.
That was Tucker Carlson's site.
But wasn't she better in the beginning? And now you can just tell, be like Anderson Cooper. They want them all with that weird whispery delivery.
Yep.
Oh, President Trump today. And they're like stiff. It's this weird consistency that they want.
Well, Dawn and Tony, you're both at the core, with your career upbringing, you're journalists, but you've also pivoted to hosts and, entertainers and this, that, and the other thing, performers. Some people can be the journalist and then make the transition to more opinionated commentary with entertainment. Like Tony Bruno, I'm not trying to, kiss your ass, but as your former producer, that was some of the most fun radio I've ever done. But people forget that you started out as a legit trained with a qualified degree from Temple as a journalist before you became a personality.
Yeah, political science, journalism major. And again, that doesn't do anything unless you make something of your career. So I started in news, I transitioned to sports, and then entertainment. But the problem is most people on television now who just maybe get a couple of weeks as a street reporter are now anchors and pundits.
Yes.
That's the difference. When you turn on TV and the cable news channels especially, these people are all pundits now. They're not even journalists. So journalists normally don't give opinions. All the shows, the prime time shows on all of these cable news networks are all giving opinions. They're, like Fox, whether you hate him or not, they have a legitimate news operation. Brett Baer probably has the best newscast from 6 to 7 every single night. And that's why he's number one in the ratings. But he gives opinions, but he lets you know when it's an opinion. But when you report the news and then let people see what the news is and draw their conclusions. That's the way I've always done it. And now we're not really journalists anymore, but if something happened news-wise, I could go cover it and understand the basic 5 W's, who, what, when, where, and why. The problem now is people don't care about who, what, when, where, and why. They just want to know what your opinion is so they can see whether they agree with you or not.
Agreed.
Yeah, and I think that when they start out in local and then move up to a level like Brett Baer started as a local TV reporter. Then he was a Pentagon correspondent for years for Fox. And so I think that when, that's what you're talking about, Tony, when you start out at that local level and you cut your teeth on actually covering news, covering what's going on, and then build up to it rather than starting at the top. And you've never had that experience, nor have you really had life experience to put anything in context or perspective.
By the way, speaking of Brett Baer, I don't know if this has been verified or if it's just mere speculation.
We'll get to that.
Oh,
okay.
We'll get
on
to
the
it.
cut sheet.
It's on the cut sheet. Can you back it up like 6 seconds there, Phil? Since I rudely interrupted it. But this is Ellie Honig explaining the loophole in the 22nd Amendment for Trump to run for a third term. Roll this.
It does, Brett Baer read it correctly. But now look, the 22nd Amendment is about 99.8% clear. But let me just explain the 0.2% where it's maybe not clear. I'm not endorsing this. I think it will fail, but let me explain where that 0.2% is coming from. The 22nd Amendment says no person shall be elected to president more than twice. But there's arguably a difference between elected and be the president or serve as president. So that gives rise to this theory. Maybe he'll run as the vice president and then the president will resign. However, you then have to look at the 12th Amendment, which says if you're ineligible to be president, you're ineligible to be vice president. But the response to that, and this is where I think it really gets ridiculous, is ineligible just means the 35 years old, natural born U.S. citizen, and 14 years of residence in the United States. So it's one of these situations you just wish the framers, the people who wrote, this is a later amendment, but the people who wrote the Constitution were just a little clearer. They obviously meant you can't be the president twice, but they didn't quite say it. I think it loses in court. I don't want to encourage this, but that's the legal hook that people are hanging on to.
I'm not sure the framers had...
Eli Honig is no longer employed at CNN. We wish him well in his future endeavors. You know, if that was the case, all you have to do is flip the signs around now. Instead of Trump Vance, it would just be Vance Trump in 2028. Save you a lot of money on printing and supplies. But here's the thing for me, you know, and look, hey, Joe Biden was president, but, you know, it was Liz Warren and Bernie Sanders were calling the shots. We gave you that in the big take.
I thought it was Obama.
It was Obama. It was Schumer. It was Pelosi. We may never know. We may never know. Here's the thing. I don't want him to run, even if he could try to challenge it or leave it up for interpretation amongst the Supreme Court. What does that 0.2% actually mean? What's the loophole? If the economy gets to where we hope it gets to, the Republicans will be, I think, the favorites to win in 2028. And I actually look forward to a Vance Rubio ticket. I think it would be a very good ticket, different than Trump, but the same policies, but without the bombastic presentation, which I'm going to miss as a talk show host. But if Trump goes away and Vance wins, what do Democrats have? What are Democrats with TDS going to do when Trump is no longer available to be their whipping boy?
Well, they have, I mean, they've already said, they already have their sights set on J.D. Vance. I mean, they're already, they're already sprinkling the seeds of how.
Putting a crown on his head.
J.D. Vance is actually worse than Trump. I've heard Nicole Wallace. I've heard a lot of people.
Joy Reid said
that. Joy Reid. So they're already sprinkling that, that dust down there. Speaking of Caitlin Collins, let's do 33 here. She called out, and I'm glad she did this, and this is why I say I don't have the hate for Caitlin Collins that a lot of my cohorts here do.
I don't hate her. I just don't love her.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
There's a difference.
That's a good way to put it.
That's fair.
She's
Tony
just
Bruno.
a snippy pain in the ass.
So let's talk about the ballroom, shall we? We all know how I feel. I don't want to get back into this, Stensland. I do not want to get back into this. I think it's a bad idea.
Well, you don't like the ballroom?
He doesn't like it.
No. I think it's not theirs to do anything with. And yes, I know Obama did it, and I know this.
They all did it.
I get it. They didn't all do it, but I get it. And changing a tennis court from a basketball court is a lot different than completely demolishing the East Wing.
We're not paying for it, and we're not paying Trump either. No salary.
By the way, I said I didn't want to get into that.
Yeah, get into it.
The one thing I do want to say though is that there's this fake narrative going around by Democrats that says that is taking a clip of Trump, or I think it's Caroline Leavitt, saying that his top priority is the ballroom. And what they're omitting from that is what she said before it. So this lie has been around that, like, oh, see, SNAP benefits are going away November 1st, and all he cares about is his precious ballroom. Caitlin Collins does a good job of fact-checking Jasmine Crockett with
Whoa, the Crockett.
Do you believe this will be the week that Congress comes to an agreement here?
I have no idea. I mean, you started off talking about the fact that the president is in Japan. The president has time to do everything but what he needs to focus on. In fact, we heard the press secretary say that his main priority is the ballroom that no one asked for, the ballroom that requires him to destroy historic pieces of the White House. And so it doesn't seem like he's interested.
And that context of the comment from Caroline Leavitt, she was asked if the president was working on any other renovations when it came to the White House, and she was saying his focus was the ballroom. But to your point about what the president said.
So they took that soundbite out of context. And Caitlin Collins had to...
Yeah, but there's Caitlin Collins having to say that because Jasmine Crockett is full of crap, and everybody knows it. I mean, to challenge Jasmine Crockett, that's like you challenging a 5-year-old when he's running around in the schoolyard. You're telling him to get on the damn bus and go home. I mean, that's not hard journey. Well, of course, but that's all they care about. They care about the ballroom. And this whole thing, and that, Amazon and all these other companies. Well, guess what? People, you see Trump traveling the world, and there's ballrooms where people go in. You think the heads of state like going into a tent on the outside of and then having to go to a porta potty in Washington, D.C. in 2025, 2026? This isn't for Trump. He's not taking it with him. And all these corporations that are funding this, by the way, when you watch PBS and you see all of these shows and all the sponsorships brought to you, the funding for this program comes not only from taxpayer money, it comes from private corporations. And they don't want to see that. PBS is funded by private companies. Is anybody angry that a government-run broadcasting company is funded by private companies to bring you great programming that you want to watch? So it's nonsense. This is all nonsense. What's Trump supposed to do when he's traveling the world? Worry about the ballroom? He hires a contractor like I did, and you let them do their jobs. I mean, this is ridiculous. They don't have enough distractions. And then you got that idiot Swalwell talking about the first thing a Democrat should do is take a bulldozer and knock down the ballroom. That's how stupid these people are.
Well, I know. I'm glad you brought that up. It's not like when the ballroom is finished and Trump's out of office, he's physically going to deconstruct it and take it back with him to Mar-a-Lago. It'll be available for future presidents and administrations to use. And I love how, too, when she's
forever.
And Crockett's sitting there saying, well, he's in Asia.
You think President AOC is going to use it, or is she going to demolish it?
Jared will be in there making her dinner.
Who's Jared?
Isn't Riley? Riley. I don't know why I always call him Jared.
If you're going to joke, at least get the joke right.
Where am I getting Jared from?
That's Ivanka's husband.
Oh, yeah.
CNN's Abby Phillip was on The Breakfast Club. This is one. This is if you notice
was she awake at that hour of the morning?
The start of
no, she's not awake when she's the roundtable panelist traffic.
No, you talk about chill. Oh. Does she ever get above like 3 decibels?
Yeah,
she's so calm, cool, and collected. And I know she works for the Washington Post, but. Let's hear some Abby Phillips.
My theme here has been CNN here, and she was on, and she says she admits her network is probably, quote, center left.
Oh, that's putting it mildly.
But she says that she doesn't consider her network Fox or MSNBC because, according to her, they have a Republican on every hour. According to Abby Phillip, roll this.
And to put any stock in Abby Phillip having any platform because she's super low energy. She never has a very excellent point. She's never entertaining. She's literally there to be a traffic cop, but she never seems to be able to get control of the panel when.
What did she just admit?
Navarro and Jennings are jousting. She's trying to say that they're like, in between Fox and MSNBC, which I guess in theory, technically they would be, but if they are center left, they are center left with a bad case of TDS. But I don't know the other Republicans. Do you? Who else besides Scott Jennings?
But listen to what she said. She's saying, well, we have a Republican on. First of all, most of them, unless you're Scott Jennings, who is very good at just inserting himself into the conversation. Everybody else gets like blocked out because they're just surrounded by But to say, well, we have at least one Republican every hour. And then to say, well, we're better than most. That's awful for a news organization.
Well, I just saw the ratings yesterday.
They claim to be a news organization.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw the cable news ratings for last week, and there's only one show in the top 20 that is not a Fox. And this isn't a Fox poll. This is the ratings that they compile based on viewers and the way they judge it. I mean, you got MSNBC, which is 1,000% to the left. And then you have CNN, both dredging the bowels of the networks. And then you had, what's his name, Stop the Hammering, going after CNN the other night, saying that he has better ratings and that Scott Jennings is just a right-wing guy who's a mouthpiece for Trump. Meanwhile, they don't have one person on MSNBC who isn't a mouthpiece. The only show that rates in the top 20 is Maddow, and she only works one day a week.
Pretty remarkable.
It really is. It really is that like they, nobody, that network is just so, I don't know the business model of it. Like they must be making money because
of course they're making money.
The business model of it is just, I don't understand how they stay in business. It's kind of like
I gave you the stat.
It's kind of like the
year.
second sports station here. I don't know how that business model works either.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You pay hosts $40,000 a year. That's how you survive.
I find it astounding what she said.
Yeah. Well, CNN 75% of their ad revenue is big pharma.
Say why?
Yeah.
Why?
All these networks.
Why do you find it astounding, then?
I find it astounding because what would we say? We don't claim to be quote unquote objective daily news, but what would we say if somebody talked about the quality of what we do and the information that we provide? Because the information is the star, right? What would we say? We would say, no, we're texting each other until late at night. We're up at 3 freaking in the morning. Like we work around the clock to find all of this information, to find the best, the highest quality information, and then put it out there. And we're too truthful, if I'm being honest. I mean, right? So for somebody who's a quote unquote journalist, newswoman, to say what Abby Phillips just said, and she was struggling to say it, that was abhorrent to me. I'm disappointed. I'm really bummed out that she said that because
Did you catch why she was on the Breakfast Club, Dawn?
No.
Did you see the reason?
What was it?
She has a book to pimp. She's got a book, so the book is standing up, and so she's got a book to pimp. And since, the Breakfast Club is African-American, she's African-American, they got the hip-hop crowd, the R&B crowd listening to them. And so they got a huge audience. It's probably the number one show in the African-American community for morning listeners.
Yeah, definitely.
And so she's got a book to pimp, and the book's right there front and center. And that's all of these people. Jonathan Carl's pimping a book now. He's going on different networks, even though he works for ABC. So it's all about, if you don't have a book, you're not getting on any of these shows.
I'd love to see if there's any correlation to all of these people that have been writing books in the last year with their contracts expiring. Very interesting, right?
Oh, good point.
You get that money up front. You get the money from the book up front.
Very good point.
Maybe your contract doesn't go as well as you think, and then you got a nice little nest egg until you land your next gig.
Well, Tony brought up Jonathan Carl from ABC. He was on The View yesterday. And
pimping the book, right?
Yeah, of course. And you know how I say that this is all a work? Everything's a work. Everything's a work. And, all of his hatred for Trump. Well, he admits something that after the 2024 election, after spending years, trying to make sure Trump didn't get elected, what did Jonathan Carl do?
You opened the book by writing about a phone call you made to Trump the morning he won. Can you tell us about that conversation and what resonated with you?
All right, can I just stop it right there? So in his book, he admits, and by the way, he saved this for his book. So that's the other thing. If I'm ABC,
what would you do if you were the brand manager?
If I'm ABC, I'm like, are you effing kidding me? I pay you millions of dollars, and you're leaving this for a book just so you can get a bigger advance? Absolutely not. But what he
remember, Trump, every time he sees Jonathan Carl, he always goes after ABC because of all the times that he's had to sue them and win. In cases against George Snuffleupagus and all of these other wet rags at ABC pretending to be journalists. Terry Moran, who's now screaming into the abyss every day about something after he got his job. He basically lost his career, and they all do podcasts, and God bless them. But that's the bottom line. That's why Trump always looks at Jonathan Carl with that "you're fake news" thing, because he is. He's fake news.
But can I just say this? Like this just I love to prove the point of this is all just an act for 99% of these people. And Jonathan Carl did nothing but talk about Trump being a threat to democracy. Trump was this. Trump was that. And then what does he do? That little sniveling worm just to get access. This was a career move because he knew he was in deep crap once Trump was elected. So he goes, Mr. President. Great job. And listen to him suck up to him too, by the way. Here.
So I started to have a series of phone calls with Donald Trump beginning right after the attempted assassination in Butler, where I called him just to say, horrified by what happened, I'm glad you're okay. So we have a series of conversations. The election happens, he wins and wins big. Election night, what it's like. Yeah. We are on all night on ABC. We're tracking all the returns. We finally get off at like 4 a.m, but then you have to go and you have to be there for Good Morning America, and it's like there's no sleep. So
boo effing who. Oh God. One day for your millions and millions that you're cashing in on. Oh, we have to be up all night and then we have to get up for Good Morning America. Oh God. The sob story of this jerk off.
Get back into my hotel.
I would call him a strapper. Jerk off sounds a little too rough.
It's true.
Just call him a strapper or a stunad.
Thank you. You're right. You're right, Tony. I need to learn my my etiquette from Tony Bruno. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Your South Philly slurs.
Stunad.
Yes,
strapper.
A strapper.
Tavon.
Yeah, exactly.
Tavon.
That's why I love
stunad.
By the way, Tony Bruno. By the way,
There's a lot of things you can call him.
Tony Bruno coming up this afternoon, noon to 3. He'll be in the rest of this week for Dom Giordano. Just want to give you a little.
Yes, Miss Robin and I will crank it back up. Awesome. I'm feeling better every day.
Love this.
My stomach's. I'm feeling a lot better. I've been missing some of the Friday night shows, but now I'm taking more protein. I'm getting muscle mass again.
Muscle. Look at that. Look at that gun. Look at that gun.
I'm down to one. I was down to one. I'm down to 179 now, but I'm building muscle. Protein. You got to have protein, people.
Absolutely.
Now, you can't go to a market. I went to a market and looked. It's 2 ribeye steaks, $80 for 2 ribeyes.
Yeah, I know.
So you can't eat meat anymore. And the Beyond Meat fake stuff, nobody even wants that, even though it's chicken and turkey. We had a chicken pot pie last night. Popped it in the oven from Sam's Club. Phenomenal. Great protein. That's what you got to do, folks. Protein, protein, protein.
That's right, Tom. Muscle weighs more than fat.
All right, let's.
Damn right.
So, in case you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of Jonathan Karl admitting that he's
still talking.
He's a giant phony.
Get back into my hotel finally after Good Morning America, a little after 7 a.m, and I do something kind of silly. I call Donald Trump. I mean, he's just one. I mean, there's no way he's going to pick up, but I figured I would just leave him a message. Like, after all this, congratulations, you won. You won. And he picks up. And his voice, he hadn't slept at all. I hadn't slept. But he hello, Jonathan. And I said, Mr. President-elect, I just want to say congratulations. Ugh. And he says, on what, Jonathan? On what? I was like, say it. It's like, have you ever seen Breaking Bad? There's a great scene
with. Are you kidding me?
No. I mean, it's like there's a famous scene in Breaking Bad.
Yes, I know Breaking Bad. I know the scene.
Yeah, where it's like, say my name, say my name. Yes. And he says, so I said on the greatest comeback victory in the history of American politics. But he wanted to hear me say the words.
Wow.
What a cuck.
Yeah. Say my name.
Can you imagine
say,
his toe?
The better scene was in the movie with Rodney Dangerfield.
Say it.
What's his name? Sam Kinison.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
Say it.
Back to school.
First of all, the nature of him just not like really after all that you're gonna kiss the feet and you admit it.
But it also works. It also works both ways too, right? Like this Jonathan Karl's made a living for a decade dogging Trump, and Trump answers his call, takes his call, talks to him. Hello, Jonathan. I've said this for years. There's just no way after being shot at, that would be the end for me. I'm no longer going to be cool with the people that call me Hitler because somebody tried to shoot me. For some ability, Trump thinks it's just part of the game, even going to those extremes. I don't get it.
Yep.
I guess he's a better man than me. I would be like, Jonathan Karl, lose my effing number.
Well, how about this? Somebody on the YouTube chat is saying he doesn't believe that call ever happened. Well, I mean, wouldn't it be why would he admit that? If it never happened, that doesn't sound like you know what I mean?
To sell books?
That's humiliating for Jonathan Karl. Sure. Can you imagine who's gonna in his orbit, the Jonathan Karl, all the Jonathan Karl fans out there who are gonna buy his book?
9 of them.
They don't want to hear him being subservient to Trump.
No.
So why would he put that in there? It makes absolute makes absolutely no sense.
Is he implying there or flat out admitting that Trump made him say congrats on the biggest and basically prompted him to really bow down?
Yeah.
Because it's reminiscent of the scene from Remember the Titans.
Yeah.
Remember when Denzel goes up to Gary Bertier and he says, Gary, if you want to get on that bus, you're going to tell me who your daddy is. Who's your daddy, Gary?
And then, by the way, in the sequel to Jonathan Karl's book, he admits that Jonathan Karl allowed Trump to bang his wife while he watched. So that's the sequel. That's the sequel.
Oh my
coming
God.
out. That's the sequel coming out.
That was really.
I hate to do it to you, Greg. Do we have the bump thing in there? That sounder?
No. I do. Give Greg one.
Give
of
him
these.
one of those.
I don't know where that came from. I liked it, but it was just caught us off guard.
That's why Trump, when he sees, remember, yeah, there you go. Remember, Jonathan Karl is there all the time. He's on the plane. And you could tell whenever he asks a question, and this is obviously as Karl's writing the book, because the election was almost a year ago. Yeah. And so Jonathan Karl has seen Trump over and over and over again, knowing that he's writing a book based on all of this stuff and all of his hatred. And that's why he calls him and he points out ABC being fake news all the time, because he knows Jonathan Karl is going to try to make money off of his now swinging to make money off a book like everybody's done. All these books that are being written now, where the Trump, we were wrong about Biden, we were wrong about this, and now you got the binder out there pimping her book, saying she's independent, but still saying there was nothing wrong with Joe Biden. So everybody's got their angle on writing a book. That's why I'm not writing a book. I will go straight to video, and it'll be available. I will not be writing a book.
But you could do a cookbook.
Oh,
like because you're doing a higher protein, you know what I mean? Like that might be
absolutely.
That'd be fun.
By the way, the chicken pot pie wasn't full of chemicals; it was freshly made. This wasn't one of those frozen things that's been in a freezer somewhere for 6 years.
Yeah, we didn't think
this is freshly made. You know what they do at these clubs?
What?
The rotisserie chicken that's at the end of the day, they just cut it all up. And then they make a fresh pot pie. There's nothing better. I wanted a turkey pop. I couldn't find turkey.
Yeah, I'm so glad
chicken's
you brought
good,
that
but I'm craving turkey now.
Yeah,
not because it's Thanksgiving's around the corner, but I love turkey.
Yeah, the wife brought back a rotisserie chicken from Sam's Club. She goes once a month to get all of our beverages, our big cases of water, Gatorades for the girls, things like that. She comes back with the rotisserie chicken, the Sam's Club rotisserie chicken, bigger and cheaper than Giant. Just a little shopping tidbit for you out there.
Ed D says you're not getting the point. He's saying Trump needs to be praised, like take a knee to him, like he is a king. No,
that's how some people take it, but I think we take it as Trump was like.
I understand. No.
Kiss the ring.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is why would he put that into a book? Because it makes him look. It makes him look weak and bad. You know what I mean? Like if that did happen, and I have no reason to doubt that it didn't, why would he admit that in a book?
Salvage his career, a little bit of a
pivot. Because he wants to make money.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that his career at ABC is probably winding down.
Yeah.
He'll be on a podcast with Terry Moran, and then you got that Jim Acosta, who's now gone completely crazy.
Yeah.
Do we have the Jim Acosta talking about the Washington Post, and he's never going to subscribe to them again?
Oh no, I didn't
looking
see that,
like
sorry.
Rosie.
I'm sure Jeff Bezos is really going to be crying a river for this one.
Yeah.
It's going to impact his Thanksgiving.
Speaking of podcasts, Nick brought this up earlier. Brett Baer was on the Meghan McCain podcast. Oh God, does
all right,
she has a podcast?
What's worse, everybody writing a book or everybody having a podcast?
A podcast.
Well, I've had a podcast for decades, so I'm not just jumping. Not Meghan Trainor. Her podcast is the bomb.
All right, it's all about that bass.
It's all about that bass.
No trouble.
But so there's a report going around that Barry Weiss is trying to get Brett Baer for CBS News.
Super smart if true.
To replace the two guys who nobody knows who they are.
Yeah.
I know. Those two guys sit there and they're like, tonight on the CBS, what are we doing tonight? Oh, wait, Jamaica's underwater. Maybe we should go there. Yeah. No, let's talk about Trump and the ballroom. Okay, talk about Trump in the ballroom.
I'm glad you brought that up. John, you speak about CBS. John Dickerson quit at CBS News. Quit. And without warning, without explanation.
I'm walking out.
Yes.
Little beta.
Was he the one? He was one of the ones on CBS Evening News, Dawn?
Yep, CBS News.
Yes.
First high profile exit. Yep.
You don't walk out unless your contract is up and they're like, yeah, you're not getting the gig. You're getting blown out.
The Hollywood.
He's like a D-list. He's like a D-list contributor on 60 Minutes, which nobody watches anymore because it's not relevant.
That's what people don't understand. Dawn brings up a very good point. That's what people don't understand. We all have contracts. CBS, I'm sure, has way tougher contracts than we have here.
Oh, yeah.
You can't just leave. Like it's like you've signed a contract. Like you're gonna lose a ton of money if you just leave. You know, like you can't just do that. You're binded by a contract to be here. So there had to be another reason why.
Well, Dickerson said on Monday he's going to leave CBS News at the end of the year, and he did not give it a reason as to why he is leaving
because his contract is up, and he's not going to
exactly
get renewed.
Exactly.
He's not going to get renewed, or he's.
And by the way, I don't think there's people knocking on doors at all of these troubled media companies, 8,000 of them, wanting to get John Dickerson with his no personality and zero swag.
Yeah.
I mean, you could watch local news here in Fort Myers and see better anchors like Dawn Stenslin.
Wing TV.
I was there back in the day. Now it's Lois Tomey.
Exactly right.
Edward,
love Lois Tomey in Fort Myers, right? Wink.
Edward on the YouTube chat. Edward on the YouTube chat, and yes, I am the only one who reads the YouTube chat. And for those of you who are,
I'm looking at it too. I'm looking at it.
For those of you who are on the YouTube chat, the ones that come at me, I come right back at you, but I don't say it on the air because I don't want to. I don't want to be rude because I've had a talking to about being rude. Edward writes, take the time, buy a roaster, and cook your chicken. Home cooking is healthier.
Yes.
There you go, Nick.
Yeah. But here's the problem. When you go in to buy one turkey, when you go in to buy one chicken, it's like $10.
Yeah.
And so people say, and by the way, all these chickens are, they're pumped with antibiotics so they grow up faster. Yep. So it's not 100% healthy, but it's still protein. Yeah. But now when you go in and look at chickens, and you're saying one chicken, by the way, steaks, I told you, $80 for 2 ribeyes.
Yep.
They weren't even tomahawks.
Yeah, I know.
So meat is the only thing to me that is absolutely crazy. Everything else has come down. Eggs, milk, gas, all the important things, except Snap now, we're going to have to start going into Wawa's now and just walking out with stuff like they're doing in Philly again.
Yeah, we played that the other day.
They're not even looting.
I know.
They just walk in.
I know.
They just walk into walk into Wawa and just casually grab stuff and walk out the door.
Yeah, it's called takeout.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Like
it's called grab and go.
Yeah,
those signs that say grab and go? Well, I think they literally think it means grab something and go.
Well, I said, Tony, the other day where like back in the day where you were, trying to be a rebellious, teenager and you went inside and tried to steal a pack of gum or something like that and you put it in your pocket and, kind of slowly tiptoed out of there. They're not even doing that. They're just literally walking in, taking things and leaving while people are filming. They don't care.
Yep.
They have no. All right, back to Brett Baer.
Yeah.
Was he
Brett Baering again?
Was he approached by Barry Weiss to host the CBS News? So he does admit he has a contract. However, there's a little but in this. Roll this.
Your contract with Fox. So I don't know where everything's going. I'm signed on to Fox, very happy at Fox. And, we'll see what happens at the end of that. But it's interesting.
Pause for a second. I'm signed on to Fox. I'm very happy at Fox, but we'll see what happens after that.
Sounds like a guy who knows his services are in demand and can go out there and say those types of things.
Let's see. When is his contract?
Let's so Meghan McCain.
Well, Raggedy Ann made an appearance there on the Meghan McCain podcast. Did you see that?
That's true.
Why the hell did she have Raggedy Ann on her sofa?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening on this podcast. Like Citizen McCain. Who's listening to this garbage? So Meghan McCain follows up on that. Keep going.
I thought you were going to ask about when I got pulled over in Georgetown driving.
Just wait. That's coming. Just wait.
Sorry, we do.
Okay, so official confirmation: Brett Baer is not taking over CBS TV News, at least for now.
And I will just say, Brett, like legitimately, like we are friends and I really love and respect your family. But in times of crisis, I really look to you and Martha McCallum to help me through. And horrible news, breaking news. I know that's like a burden for journalists, but that is your job. And
what a weirdo she is.
I'm really happy to hear that because
looks for anchors to help her.
Everyone's attached to you at Fox, and the country. I mean, you moderate debates.
It's a nice compliment.
One of the crown jewels in journalism. I'm glad you're not leaving. And my husband works at Fox. I'm a Fox News viewer.
Yes,
Brett.
I got it. And I love the Fox News viewer.
Oh,
All
God.
right, there
What
you
a
go.
circle jerk that was. Jeez, God. I'll tell you what, during times of crisis, I've never gone to any media personality. I've gone to PA Wine and Spirits, but I've never gone to any media personality. That's the difference between me and some of these sickos.
Have you been to Total Wine and More now, right up there? That store now, starting this weekend after Halloween, that Total Wine and More right off in Delaware, right off the interchange there.
Mm-hmm.
That place will be impossible to get into. They need like the entire state police there to direct traffic. That place is so busy.
Brett Baer's contract runs through 2028.
Oh.
I don't know if there are any outs, because sometimes you have an out in the
course you do.
contract,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, of course
Well,
you
not
do.
everybody.
Yeah.
But if he does,
Well,
he does
that-
have a contract for
Oh, that would be
2 more years.
That would be a huge get for,
Let me ask
for Barry Weiss.
Oh, it would be.
Let me ask you this, Stenslin. You know contracts. Like CBS has enough money; they could probably buy out his contract, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they if they want him, they could, and then Fox would have to make the decision. And so sometimes this becomes, they love to mess with, because Fox would then counter and then
it's great for
make
Brett
sure
Baer.
that and make sure that it's good for him, but make sure that CBS pays way more than they should, because let's be honest, Fox does have a deep bench.
Well, just remember this. In come May 2026, CBS is going to be $40 million lighter.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to have the Late Show with Stephen Colbert. So I'm just saying that if they really want to invest in news, it might be an interesting way to do it.
Brett Baer, everybody says he's not Cronkite or these guys, but Brett Baer is solid.
Yes.
If he's just doing a newscast, and then at the end, he has the panel, I think he's so important to Fox that he writes a book. He writes a series of books, and then he's allowed to go and do his shows live from the Reagan Library, from the Nixon Library, pimp his book, sell the book. And so that's when you're important. When your company allows you to go to California, set up remotes at all these places, and then sell the book at night. So that means, he's not going on The View. I don't know. You think he goes on The View to pimp his book? Probably not. They don't even know. Nobody on The View even knows who Teddy Roosevelt is.
Nick, talk to
They
us
think
about-
it's a hotel where all the homeless people stay when you get off of Penn Station there on 7th Avenue.
Talk to us about Bucks County Estate Traders,
Yes,
where we're going to be on Veterans Day, right?
Two weeks from today.
November 11th, we will be there
That's right.
from 6 a.m. till noon. We're going to be honoring veterans.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a vet, we ask that you stop by the Bucks County Estate Traders there. I believe it's in Hatfield. Is
That's
that correct, Nick Kayal?
Bethlehem Pike, yeah.
So we'll be out there from 6 a.m. till noon. The three of us will be there all day, or all morning at least.
Yeah. Engineers will set us up right in front of traffic. It'll be loud. It'll be cold,
We have
it'll be
a
dark.
nice inside. We're going to be inside
Nice.
with all the nice furniture. Stenslin's going to do some shopping.
Yeah. I'm
it's
going to lay right there in a Barca lounger and do the show.
It's going to be great. But we are honoring veterans. So if you're a veteran, come out that morning or early afternoon, and we will honor you.
That is correct. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can furnish your home and make a statement for fall with one trip. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or the showroom in Hatfield.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Attention, if you live in Camden or Gloucester County.
Hi, I'm Constance Ditzel.
And I'm Nelsa Gonzalez. And together we're running to represent you in New Jersey State Assembly Legislative District 5.
New Jersey is out of control with its high taxes. As of 2024, New Jersey is the highest state in the union in corporate taxes, and New Jersey is the second highest in property taxes.
New Jersey is the third highest in income tax and in the upper 50% of states with its sales tax.
The New Jersey Assembly and Senate have been under solid Democrat rule for 20 years. They have created these policies.
Listen, the Democrats have left you.
It's time for you to leave them.
Constance Ditzel and Nilsa Gonzalez approve of this message. This ad was paid for by the Ditzel and Gonzalez LD5 campaign.
Vote Ditzel and Gonzalez. Early voting has begun and runs until November 2nd. Election Day is November 4th.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
When you haven't found love, it can feel like everyone else has. It's in every movie, every song, and all the PDA. Looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California Psychics can give you the guidance you need to find the one. We can guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. And new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com and experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Calling on Huntington Valley to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it today.
As I was saying, welcome back in. Kayal and Company, 8:36 on this Tony Bruno Jug Handle in What Up Wednesday. Don't forget, within the next hour to hour and 15 minutes, we will be giving away a $50 gift card if you are caller 12 when we cue you to call. $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn for half-price fingers and fries. Chicken fingers and fries, 7 to 10 p.m. only tonight at the Jug Handle Inn. So if you call, you have to be able to go between 7 and 10 p.m. tonight or next Wednesday in that window.
By the way, Tony and I were...
By the way, your Sixers are 4-0. If you're scoring at home, the 76ers are the team of the year.
Yeah, baby.
Tony Bruno.
Defeating the Washington Wizards last night in overtime.
More likely to be traded, Joel Embiid or A.J. Brown? 610-6... Oh, sorry. Sorry. Different lifetime.
Everybody wants to pick on AJ.
By the way, Tony and I were chatting during the commercial break. And Phil, can you throw back up that so during the commercial break, only on YouTube, we have this awesome view of 30th Street Station. We used to have logos on that. Not sure where that went. We need to get that back, Phil. But can you throw back up the so we have this great view of 30th Street Station. You know, you see all the traffic. Yes. Tony brought up a very interesting point. The building behind.
That's the inner journalism in me.
Yeah,
you know, I'm an astute observer of everything.
You are very astute. In the building behind it, above it, does that look like? What is that hovering above the building? That's
the Amtrak building, right? That's the big Amtrak building there, the silver metal one next to the post office at 30th Street.
Yeah,
the train station as well.
You mean to the left, like the Sierra?
Right, right above the Sierra Center.
Looks like a drone.
Is it?
No, but it's fixed because that's not something hovering.
Is it a blimp?
Is it a blimp?
Is it a UFO?
Is it a UFO?
There's something above. Yeah.
Chinese.
Is it
spy
Larry
balloon?
Krasner's election hopes going down the drain?
Yeah.
Is it Judge Dugan spying on Larry Krasner to see what else he did this week that caused people to die in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Knowing us, it's probably just a smudge on the camera.
Yeah, they haven't cleaned it. That's also a good possibility.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
It's not an antenna. I looked up. Is there an antenna? It's not an antenna.
Yeah.
Gary Stam, my
It's
buddy.
not the window washers. You know, the window washers hang from those things on top of those buildings and then go down and wash it from the top down.
Yeah. Gary Stam thinks it's a Tricom drone. By the way, now that you said it, Kayal, I believe it's a smudge in the camera.
It's dirt on our lens.
It's dirt on our lens. We don't clean anything here.
No.
I think it is. I think it's something fixed up there, but it's not an antenna.
So we've played this TikTok influencer before, and her name is Megan Farina. Okay.
A lot of Megans out there, huh?
So she's a TikTok influencer who goes on these vile rants on social media, and I believe she has ties to this area, so technically a local story.
Oh, I remember her.
Whenever she does these videos, she's always wearing an Eagle sweatshirt.
Right. Has she thanked Donald Trump for saving TikTok?
Well, so this is karma. Karma's a bee sometimes. So she went on TikTok to kind of gloat and celebrate about Charlie Kirk's assassination. So at the very beginning of this, you see that video where she is kind of mocking, the thoughts and prayers about Charlie Kirk being assassinated. And then it cuts right to what happened to her recently since she's done this. And she's asking for people's help.
Okay.
This is cut 20, Phil. Go.
Gather around.
Karma.
Let's all join hands and bow our heads in thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers.
And she's dancing.
Thoughts and
In an Eagle
prayers. Since I
sweatshirt.
posted those 2 videos, my life has been completely turned upside down, and I have been thrown into what I can only explain as literal hell. I feel like it's going to come as no surprise to anybody, but we are moving. After being doxxed by MAGA and having my entire family's lives threatened, and for it to continue to happen in my comments as I went back to posting, we definitely no longer felt safe here. So we decided we had to move. Luckily, we had the ability to do so. But I did see a video the other day that was talking about how best to give back to your community with all the SNAP benefits being cut. And they said the number one way to do so is to go through food you already have and donate anything that's unopened and like shelf stable. So because we're moving and I don't really want to take any of this, we are going to gather anything that's shelf stable and unopened, put it in a handy dandy moving box, and then I am going to be doing this just locally, not to a food bank.
Notice there's no wedding ring on that fourth finger.
Yeah. Her husband,
Probably
has all the
justified
money,
reason.
so she milks off her husband's success, and he has a successful business.
Oh, do you know her?
And then she's got a.
Do you know who
I
this
don't know
is?
who she is.
No.
I know that what happens. So she's a hero now, and she's got a crappy pantry. My pantry's more organized than that.
I know.
So
Thank
this
you.
chick who thinks she's a hotshot, is she moving out of Philly? Does that look like a Philly apartment? I don't
I'm
even
not
think
sure.
she lives in the city.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No.
By the way,
I'm not a fan of people being doxxed no matter what you say, but you know what, honey?
I'm not either.
You kind of,
but you can't do that stuff and then have a big following and expect people to just thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers.
Yep. You
Shame
better.
on I got your thoughts and prayers right here, bimbo.
If you want to be an influencer, you better be prepared for people to climb into your mentions that don't agree with what you say or do.
Absolutely. So no, it's a shame.
That is a low-level pantry, by the way. Look at that generic cooking oil.
Yeah.
I mean, Linda
That's
Kearns
junk.
She doesn't
needs to
cook.
send her a jug.
Linda will be in today, by the way.
Beautiful.
Oh, cool.
I used some of her oil on my Blackstone last night and made some
Nice.
sausage with onions and peppers. A little drizzle of that good olive oil from Italy.
By the way, she's
moving to Marcus Hook? There are now sources reporting that she's moving to Marcus Hook.
if she wears an Eagles sweatshirt, then she's probably a listener to this radio station because Nick and
Call
Tony
in.
and Dawn. We have a lot of hate listeners. There's a lot of people that hate listen, that just absolutely hate everything about this radio station, but listen all day long. And by the way, we thank you for that.
Yeah.
So, what's her name? Megan?
Megan, call in.
Megan, if you're...
And we'll sing to you.
If
you're a bad person.
Yeah.
Or can we call?
See, I want to psychoanalyze her. I want to know why
You're
Donald
a
Trump.
C.
Why did Trump break her brain? What did he do? Why are you so unfulfilled in your life? It looks like you have a nice pantry, right? You're able to sit there with your little outfit.
By the way, breaking news. She's going to call. He's going to be caller 12. She can get the gift card and then donate it.
to Chuck Handlin.
Yeah.
Chuck Handlin tonight.
Right. To a SNAP
Thank you,
recipient.
Dave.
Which we will.
Think about the horrible assassination, which we all saw. And think about somebody sarcastically singing like that.
Yeah.
That is all. I mean, she's an attractive person
No, she's
on the
not.
outside.
No, she's not.
But on the inside,
She's all right.
that's. But no, I mean,
That's a 5'3"
But
on
She's
a
a
Friday in
6.
Conchi.
on the inside,
She's a
ugly.
6.
No,
She's
she's
a
not.
6 outside in the Jetro parking lot when you're about 17 White Claws in.
When you're the
On
only
a
female
1
on the show,
o'clock
dog.
after
Yeah.
1 o'clock for an 8 o'clock game.
I need to
That's
use-
what she is.
Well, she's no Miss Robin. Okay.
No, not at all.
But I'm just saying.
Robin's a 12
We
out of
love
a 10.
Robin.
This lady, I got to use my executive veto privilege here. She's a 5.3, Dawn.
But on the inside, she's a 0. On the inside, very ugly.
Yes, she is.
I have decided.
Yes, she is.
I have decided we need another female on this show because I feel bad for Dawn. She's the only female that has to put up with the misogynistic pigs that are me and Nick and Tony.
Where's the misogyny today? We're not being misogynistic. That woman, or anybody, any woman, man, child, transsexual, no matter what you are, whatever your pronouns, that woman is vile. And anybody who thinks that what she did with that thoughts and prayers thing is remotely funny or not disgusting, you need to have your head. I'm sure the Eagles don't like that either. Maybe they told her don't wear that damn jersey on your videos anymore.
Meryl Reese is actually on line 1 with thoughts on her husband.
I feel for him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. By the way,
I hope her husband doesn't do roofs for Empriato Roofing Company.
By the way,
Meryl Reese's roof.
it has been confirmed, Tony Bruno, Nick Kayal. Nick Kayal is correct. That is a smudge on the camera.
I figured.
No, I sent you the picture.
wow.
That's not true.
It's
I
not?
sent you the picture. It is a thing.
It's a thing.
There's a thing up
What's a
there.
thing?
What is it?
The
I sent
thing.
you guys
As Joe
the-
Biden would say,
She sent it
the
to
thing.
us.
You sent it to us.
It's a crane-like device.
I didn't receive it. Did you email Nick Minnick again?
Oh, jeez. Did
You
I?
did. You must have, because
sugars.
I don't have it in the inbox.
Poop.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
Wrong Nick.
No.
Poop.
It's
I
so
knew
it's,
that wasn't a
Nope,
smudge.
nope, I just got
People are
it.
saying,
You
I've
did?
seen
Okay,
it there
thank
for
goodness.
months.
It's a building
So we
maintenance
can
unit.
confirm
you
it is
see,
an
Nick?
actual solid thing floating up there.
No, it's
and
a
it's
crane.
not a smudge on the camera.
It's a crane.
It's a crane. It's the crane. The Dawn is the Dawn. The
I sent the
Dawn.
picture of
Dawn
Phil
is sent.
can-
Yeah, Phil. See if you could load this up. But I'm looking above it. Look above it. That little black thing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not what Dawn sent in this picture.
I don't know,
Unless
unless it
that's the
looks-
thing that's dropped down in this picture.
That's what
and
I'm
now
wondering.
it's above, which would mean it's attached to
Can
the
we
crane.
freeze it? Can we freeze
This
it and then blow it up?
This is
and
not
put it on a big screen.
This is not remotely interesting for the people
I know, sorry.
that are listening on the radio. Which
Tony,
is the
I did
majority.
send it
No,
to
whenever you
Miss
see an
Robin.
unidentified flying object
That's
over
true.
Center City, Philadelphia, with an election underway,
That's true.
you got to wonder what's
Yes.
going on. Maybe
Excellent.
Chinese spy balloon.
Chinese spy balloons.
Elizabeth
I
Ward-
like what
Warden.
Mm.
I like what you're going here.
It could be Mikey
Hey,
Sherrill piloting another chopper.
You know, we always go for bad news here or bad bad things on the cut sheet. I want to do something positive.
Hey, if it bleeds, it leads.
This is for you, Nick Kayal, and for you, Dawn Stensland, and actually for you too, Tony Bruno. Kai Trump will be making her LPGA tour debut in November. Roll this.
What's up, guys? I am thrilled to announce that I will be making my LPGA Tour debut in November at the Onica, driven by Gamebridge. The Onica is at the Pelican Golf Club. It has been a dream of mine to compete at the professional level, and I'd like to thank the Pelican Golf Club for the invitation. I'm looking forward to teeing it up and competing with the best players in the world at one of the most premier venues on tour. I will see you guys November 10th through the 16th at the Pelican Golf Club in Bel Air, Florida. I'll see you guys there.
Watch
Wait,
this.
hang on.
Look at this. Look at this wedge. Oh, look at that tempo. Look at that smooth swing. I've been trying to get that for 13 years.
Woohoo!
Harry Mays has been chasing that swing for 20 years. Tony Bruno had that swing back in the day with his Tommy Armour persimmon driver back in the day, right, Tone?
I still have it. I still in the bag. Now I can see it. The bag's in my garage, but it hasn't been opened or touched in probably 10 years.
Yeah. Now
She just turned 18.
she just turned 18.
She's legal, guys.
And guess what's going to happen when she goes out there on November 10th in the LPGA? She's going to get smoked.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Worked. She's not there yet.
Oh, boy.
Not there yet.
Oh.
She's on her way.
Come on, man. She had to qualify.
She did.
You think she's just getting in because she's Donald Trump's granddaughter?
No, she's very good. She deserves to be there. She qualified, but she's going to run up against the best females on the planet, and she'll realize
So
she's
what?
got
You don't
some
think
work to
people are
do.
going to tune in? You don't think she's going to be a selling card?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people don't know any of
I'll
these
watch
women
her.
on the LPGA tour.
I'll watch her. I'll
Is
root
Dottie
for her.
Pepper still playing?
I love Dottie. Dottie Pepper follows me, by the way. She's a big Republican.
Love Dottie Pepper.
Yeah, I love Dottie. But Kai's going to get worked. She's going to get
By the way, I'm having my
humble pie.
Premier Protein right now.
Yeah.
30 grams of protein right there, only 180 calories, 24 vitamins, and no added sugar.
Nice.
How'd that colonoscopy go? Did they clear you out?
No, actually, I found out that I have ulcerative colitis, UC, and so they put me on prednisone. But I had prednisone before for another injury, but this time I was given 50 milligrams, and it was freaking me out. Now I'm taking 5 milligrams of prednisone like 6 times a day because it makes you shaky. But when you only take it 5 times, then the following month I have to take it 5 times a day, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1 time a day. And that hopefully will clear the inflammation in my system. But thanks for all the thoughts.
Yeah.
You know, I was so dizzy last week because I had the dental work done and then I had the colonoscopy, and then I was so frazzled that I couldn't do the show on Friday night. So I'm back. We're going to be doing this show, then Dom's show today, tomorrow, Friday, and Monday and Tuesday. So we'll be here for Election Day. We'll be here for Halloween.
It's going to be great.
What do we do on Halloween on Friday?
Well, you know,
we
we
give
give
out
out
tricks and treats.
I just realized something. So Dom's going to be in Italy.
Sicily, yeah.
During the election with Krasner?
He's going to come. We're doing live. Well, I haven't cleared this yet, but I'm making the announcement now because I make the decisions here. We're going to do live election night coverage here. So Dom will be here anchoring that at 7 p.m.
Is he going to be doing it remotely from another country?
No. He's going to be here, but he's not going to be able to do his own show.
Okay.
Which is what Tony Bruno is going to do.
I was going to say, man, for a guy who loves Larry Krasner, you got to be in the States for election night for this.
Are we all
this is
live,
Dom's
by
Super
the way?
Bowl.
Are we all live election night?
No, because we have to be here bright and early.
Yeah.
We have to be here.
And I didn't approve of that in the new deal, so you know.
We have to. Nobody cares what you stop.
By the way,
you don't want to be like Jonathan Carl and be shot the next morning after covering an election.
That's true. Quick turnaround, Tom. If Joel Embiid can't go back to back, I'm not going back to back.
Let's do so. Governor Ron DeSantis, Tony's governor.
My governor, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I said, Tony.
Mustard.
There we go. Thank you. You're a little slow on the trigger there, Kayal.
I got so many pages now. I got to flip back and forth.
On Zoran Mondami, since we're talking about the elections that are coming up, says that it's if you want to come by, if you want to stop by Florida and become a local law enforcement there's a signing bonus for you. Roll this.
If he is elected, I think will be an example of the voters of New York City committing an act of ballistic podiatry, because it is going to come back and bite the city. He is so far left, and he mixes his leftism with Islamism. He's going to make the de Blasio years look like the golden age. And I can tell you in Florida, we're affected by this just with the law enforcement alone. If you're working in NYPD, do you want to go out there and risk your life knowing that the mayor hates you? No, a lot of them are not going to want to do that. And in Florida, we've established a $5,000 recruitment bonus. So if you are somebody that doesn't want to serve under that guy as mayor, you come to Florida, any state or local law enforcement agency, you get $5,000 right at the top.
Mustard.
He's so awkward.
He is.
He's so awkward.
He's such a bizarre dude, but he gets it done.
He does.
You know what's amazing is I said this on the show the last couple of days, probably close to 2 weeks now, that this Mamdani platform can win in New York. It will. It'll win in Seattle or Portland, but it's not going to ever be the platform that wins for a general election for the presidency of the United States.
I'm marking this tape.
Jimmy marked it 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Here is a Gallup poll based on Mamdani's platform and whether or not these policies are supported in the United States. Phil, if you want to throw it up, we have the graphic. Abolish the police, minus 64% net support. Abolish prisons, minus 55%. Provide free health care to undocumented immigrants, minus 49. Lower the voting age, minus 49. Cut police budget by 10%, minus 48. Get rid of tracking in public schools, minus 39. You can see it. Basically, all of his his policies. And I also saw this too, which is a real head scratcher. I want people to think about this for a moment. His policies have negative approval ratings in New York, yet he's the polling leader to win New York, which also I think affirms what I've been saying is it's not that he's coveted. It's the people he's running against are despised.
Yep. They're just
Adams,
so bad.
Cuomo, and Slee was a non-factor. I don't know. Wanted to share that.
I like this one. Increase taxes by 3% on Americans making more than $75,000. Now, you can't live in New York if you don't make $75,000. So living in New York, where you have a job and you have to move to North Jersey or, Long Island or wherever, and then have a commute if you work in the city, that's not the rich people don't make rich people can't live in New York on $75,000. Nobody can live in New York who makes $75,000 pre-tax, and they're going to jack the taxes up so people can ride the buses for free. And this guy has all these, and then all these young people, yeah, and all these unions, yeah. Your jobs are going to be destroyed. Your jobs are going to be destroyed.
Oh,
and anybody who doesn't see this has never read the history of socialism in the world. It hasn't worked anywhere, anytime, anyhow.
Yep. Well, the same people that want this are the same people that wanted Joe Biden to bail them out of their student loans and all this other nonsense. It's just like, eventually somebody's got to pay the bill, okay? It's coming from somewhere. They just don't print the money in the basement.
Dawn, talk to us about Piazza, please.
Yes, our friends at Piazza, we're grateful to them, piazzaautogroup.com. So kick off this fall finding yourself that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. You've been wanting it, so go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're here always to assist you in your unique vehicle search, and that's throughout the tri-state area. That's right. The Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega-3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future. And that way, you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Who would have thought that finding a Medicare partner you can trust could feel this good? Partnering with HealthSpring means you get Medicare Advantage plans with the benefits you need. Get up to $1,620 back in your Social Security check each year. Want dental, vision, and hearing services? Of course. HealthSpring Medicare Advantage plans mean financial peace of mind and freedom to enjoy life your way. Connect with a local licensed insurance agent for HealthSpring. It'll put a spring in your step. Visit healthspringmedicare.com/radio. That's healthspringmedicare.com/radio. Benefit options vary by plan and service area. You must reside in the plan service area. HealthSpring will reduce your monthly Part B premium based on the plan's specific benefit amount. HealthSpring products and services are provided exclusively by or through operating subsidiaries of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
New Jersey voters, you have 3 voting options in the general election. You can vote in person on Election Day, Tuesday, November 4th, or vote early in person starting Saturday, October 25th, or vote by mail. Details at vote.nj.gov.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves with Active Liver from New Nordic. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or newnordicusa.com.
Free speech lives here with Don Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Is on? Hello. Ain't seen nothing yet.
Kayal and Company, 4th and final hour here on a Wednesday. Good to have you in. 9:01, which means somewhere in the next 30 to 40 minutes, your chance to win a $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn. Finger Frenzy Wednesday and fries. Half-price chicken fingers and French fries, 7 to 10 p.m. at the Jug.
The Jug.
All brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn, which is sponsoring Tony Bruno's appearance, and also means when you get those chicken fingers, no ketchup, no honey
mustard,
no ranch, just the Tony Bruno sauce.
Who puts honey mustard on your
right. Kids.
Okay.
Kids. All these condiments are geared for kids.
That's right. That's why I said you should not use ketchup if you're over the age of 7.
I 1,000% agree.
Wow.
And if you rely on SNAP benefits to have food, I recommend you go into all the fast food places and take all the tomato ketchup packages, the ranch, and then you can make yourself a nice bowl of soup tonight while you're waiting for your money to come.
Well, I'm glad you. It's almost like you. It's almost like you know where I'm going, Tony Bruno. That's why I love you because
because you know what do they do? What is it?
We're simpatico. We're simpatico. You and I.
Simpatico.
Simpatico.
Isn't that a dog thing? Isn't that a dog treat to get the worms out or something? Simpatico trio.
Ivermectin.
Make calls. Yeah. Make calls worms.
Ew.
So let's go over the TikToks and here. The SNAP benefits will run out on November 1st. So if you rely on food stamps and those kind of programs, and you're expecting that November 1st, as of now, you are not getting it unless something changes, which I can't see happening. So let's go over to the TikToks and see what they're complaining about. Let's go to 9 here. This person says that white people owe us food stamps.
Must be looting season.
Roll this.
Now, slavery and police brutality aside, do you know how incredibly evil you have to be to deny someone food? What deep, dark depths of hell do you have to stoop to find it in your heart to not want the next person to have a hot dog?
A hot dog?
Mustard.
That's a different level of savagery. That's why I say the DNA, the composition of the DNA is not normal.
Yeah.
Because we've already established that all lives don't really matter, even though that's what you all love to say whenever you want to deflect. It's your brains that we need to study. What is it with you all that you are
White
so,
people owe
like,
us food
what is
stamps,
with your brains
is what it says here.
that you are so committed to people being subservient to you? be the most mediocre people.
Well, get off.
With the most mediocre.
Shut up.
Well, she's talking about Democrats because they're the ones who would not vote for the Republicans. Just voted for the 13th time.
Yeah.
Democrats refused to vote for it. So
Yeah.
she's talking about Democrats.
I see.
You'll get nothing and like it. Listen, I don't think people should be denied their public assistance.
Agreed.
I'm not happy. You got that woman, at least the other TikTok chick, who's going to give her stuff to food. This chick's got a nose ring and a gold chain, and she's sitting in the passenger seat in the front seat of her car.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to think that I owe her something in life?
Yes. Yes,
Come
you
on.
do. Yes, you do. White people owe us food stamps, according to...
What's wrong with your brain, Tony?
Yeah.
I mean, you could go to Sam's Club and get a hot dog and a soda for $1.25, or Costco.
Is that true? $1.25, a hot dog and a soda?
Good bargain.
Yeah, hot dog and a soft drink.
Just don't put any ketchup on it because, like I said, it's for...
No, I don't
children.
put ketchup. You should be arrested if you put ketchup on a hot dog.
Thank
We've
you.
had this
Firing
discussion
squad,
before.
yeah.
Robin and I will probably bring this back later on when we fill in for the Dom Show, noon to 3, right after dawn.
Right after dawn.
Woohoo.
Right
Yeah.
after dawn.
The
Is
Dawn
Tony.
Show. No, dawn is when Dawn was up before dawn this
She
morning.
was.
Yes.
That's
3
right.
And now
a.m.
she'll be going home
3 instead of 3:40.
while Robin and I are back on the air.
Yeah.
Got a text here, an update. We have further details for Kai Trump in the LPGA event.
Uh-oh.
Our buddy,
Is this breaking news?
This is breaking news.
Breaking news on
I don't have
Kai.
a breaking news sounder, by the way. It's the one
How
thing
can
I
you
don't
not have a breaking news sounder, Nick?
Yeah.
Come on, where's the journalism?
Where's the one that you used to use? Is that from Dateline? Or where was
No,
that?
that's
Hard
from,
copy? Hard copy?
No, that was from, what was the other one?
Current Affairs. Current Affairs.
Chong.
Current Affairs.
Current Affair. That's what Maury
Yeah.
Povich used to host Current Affair.
That's right.
Remember that?
Jimmy, give me the Current Affairs breaking news sounder. We'll need that for the board tomorrow. But Wayne says, Nick, Trump's granddaughter did not qualify for that event. She was extended a sponsor's exemption invitation. While she's a very good golfer, I agree with your assessment. She is not LPGA Tour ready just yet. Last spring at the Junior Golfers Invitational, which she competed with 154 other juniors girls, she came in last. Wow.
Wow. Uh-oh.
154 out of 154.
Uh-oh.
I can send you
Is
a
she using the gold? Is she using the gold golf ball that Trump got yesterday in China or in Japan? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, he got that putter.
By the way.
Yeah. Yes, that's
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
I
That's
like that.
that's
I like
breaking
that.
news.
Yeah.
Right there.
I haven't heard that sounder since 1987.
Yeah.
It used to start with a clunk clunk at
Yeah.
the beginning, like clunk clunk, and then
That's awesome.
Yeah, Jimmy, get that. We need it for the
that's the only show that's still not on a Current Affair, I don't think.
Oh, it isn't?
Although it's very
Never-
popular right now having affairs currently, regardless of whoever you are.
Isn't that the one that Bill O'Reilly did? Did the breakup?
No, he did.
We'll do it live. I don't know why you play that one. That's Tucker
Bill
Carlson
O'Reilly
saying
did.
it. Why do you get
Bill O'Reilly did another show. What was it? It wasn't.
Because I don't have Bill.
Get Bill?
All right, Jimmy, get that.
I
Get me
hate Tucker
Bill.
Carlson saying it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Have Bill O'Reilly saying it.
Don't write it.
We'll do it live.
Thank you.
Current Affair ended in 2005.
I have all this stuff. Can I play my machine now through the new system we're
I don't know.
broadcasting from?
Try it.
Let me see if I have it. I don't know if this is up on the board.
This will go smoothly.
I don't know if we have it.
We have it on the
No,
board?
Robin hasn't turned my machine on. We'll have it for the
Robin,
afternoon
turn Tony
show.
on.
I cannot work without sound effects.
Do you guys remember?
Robin's upstairs.
Do you guys?
Robin's dialing up upstairs.
We'll get to Fight Club in just 1 second.
Oh, that's right.
So, by the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Make sure you're smashing that thumbs up button and
Smash it hard.
Smash that subscribe button. It's all free.
Yeah.
And it costs you nothing. And we should do that. Yes, it was Inside Edition. That's the Bill O'Reilly show.
That's right.
Yes.
Inside it.
Thank you. Thank you. Cool Cole 26. Cool Cole 26. I appreciate that. But get on over to YouTube
That's
right now.
still on though, isn't it?
Inside Edition is, yes.
Get on the Deborah Norville show.
Yes.
Is that Deborah Norville?
Yep.
She's still pretty, isn't she? She's
Yeah.
adorable, Deborah Norville.
I have something. I have a clip from Entertainment Tonight that I'm going to play eventually.
That's still on too.
It involves Suzanne Summers.
Didn't Larry?
We'll get to this in a second.
Dawn, what was the show Larry hosted? Was that It wasn't Entertainment. What was the show that Larry was on?
It was Access Hollywood.
Access Hollywood.
It's a Trivial
Access
Pursuit
Hollywood.
question.
Oh, that's the Billy Bush.
Yes.
Billy Bush.
Grab him by the feet.
Yes.
Ah, that's right.
Before there was Billy Bush, there was Larry Menti.
Yep.
That's it's seriously, it's in the game. Trivial Pursuit. He's a question. Who was the first host? of
No
Access
way.
Hollywood. Larry Menti.
Yeah.
Who once famously wrestled a
I
bear
know
in the
him.
70s.
He loves you, Tone.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're watching for the Fight Club. Do you guys remember that Halloween, that viral video that went around of the people dressed up as clowns and all of that stuff? Well, that leads police to a surprising discovery about the suspect.
Oh.
This happened in Alexandria, Virginia. It's that Ring doorbell where you see all these people dressed up as like Michael Myers and there you go. Roll this.
Yeah. And then they spook the people who show up.
Yep.
This is so crazy.
Is there audio of this, Phil? 13.
So Mike Myers rang the doorbell once.
There's no audio of this, Phil?
And now the other two are still standing next to him. Creepy white van, by the way, in the
it
driveway,
is.
parked in.
So Alexandria police spent 100 plus hours investigating this viral video before the woman reportedly admitting to staging the event.
She stages it.
She stages the
Calls
event.
police. Gets law enforcement involved. All those resources dedicated to this. I mean, you've got to be hit with the
firing squad.
Yeah, you might as well line them up.
I mean, come on.
Yeah,
that's a gigantic van. That's one of those vans that holds like 27,000 illegal aliens.
Yeah.
Or a couch where you stuff Jodie Foster.
Or a clown. How many clowns can fit into that big SUV?
Yeah.
By the way, the Mike Myers mask, that's really jumped the shark. My daughter's dance studio has a Mike Myers fake figure standing in the doorway. I'm sick of seeing that stupid mask. I'm over it. Enough.
All right, let's
get the Fight Club.
Let's do this.
Sponsors! We need sponsors! Kayal and Company Fight Club. We're looking for new sponsors because everybody knows Karen's death pools and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man! We are gonna knock you out.
Fight Club! Yeah! Is there a business out there with the balls to sponsor Fight Club? Tri-County Auto was the first to step up and say, you know what? We'll sponsor Fight Club. And then they were like, you know what? I want the entire cut sheet. It's the most listened to segment on 1210 WPHT. I want that. That is for me. Well, Fight Club is the most viewed segment on 1210 WPHT. So, in my opinion, you might want to get in your business. You might want to get in on Fight Club. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's right. The returns on your investment will outweigh the negative comments.
You're a coward.
Don't be a coward. Step up.
I was told yesterday by one of the general sales managers here, who I love. I love her. We came up together. Like, literally, I think we started 8 weeks apart.
P1 for the station, too, right?
Huge fan of the station. She's like, I gotta tell you, I'm not a fan of the death pool. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's kind of why I'm doing it, because there's people that are completely offended by it, and there's people that completely love it. So that's kind of why I'm doing it. She says, I don't like Fight Club either, but I believe it's a very sponsorable feature. So
I actually received a text from a listener yesterday. I forgot to mention this to you guys.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say his name because I think it might out him, and some people might pick up on who it is.
Uh-oh.
But,
and
he's being facetious when he says this. He says, wait a minute, so you guys are trying to profit off of death. How does that make you any different than Lindsey Graham? To which I said, we are taking those profits and donating them to the Travis Manion Foundation. Now, if they don't want the profits because they don't like the idea, I already know I'm going to win the pool. So
Wow, look at you.
I'll just take the money and buy golf clubs.
It's fine.
Did anybody have me in the pool after last week's medical situations?
Yeah, I actually had
it was procedures that I did last week.
Yeah, it was. I had Bruno, I had Brittany, and I had Wyndham Rotunda.
Wyndham Rotunda.
Yeah, the rest are former.
Is that a golf course?
No, that's yeah.
No, it's Mike Rotunda.
Mike Rotunda, yes.
Wyndham Rotunda was Bray Wyatt.
Yeah,
I think.
former wrestler. IRS. Remember him? Barry Wyndham and Mike Rotunda.
Yeah, he's in hospice.
No.
Yeah, he's in IRS.
IRS.
Where
Remember
everybody
him?
pays
Irwin
their,
R. Shyster?
Where everybody pays their
No.
share or something like
Is
that.
this old school WWE or is this fringe Southern wrestling?
No,
on
this
Saturday
was
mornings?
late 80s, early 90s.
All right, let's get to Fight Club. And remember, fights equal rating. So if you're a sponsor out there, cough it up.
This looks pretty good here, by the way.
This happened at, what is this?
This is a cafeteria.
It
I
looks
think.
like another cafeteria.
Yeah, I
again.
love a good school cafeteria throwdown.
This was sent in to me by Robert Wegman. Robert,
Okay.
thank you very much, my friend.
Yep.
Roll this.
Oh, yeah, right off the back of the
Look
seat.
at that. Look at
Yeah, at least there's a girl trying to break it up. All right, I like that. Oh, now she's getting involved.
Oh, and now she starts hitting.
Yeah,
Now she starts hitting.
She turned heel.
And then somebody else gets involved
Yeah.
in this.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Look at this.
Who's the dude with a bulletproof vest on?
Yeah. He's the librarian. This is great. This might be a college cafeteria.
Wait.
This could be like a community college.
Why is there a guy with a bulletproof vest on?
You never know.
He's security.
And he's trying to
does he have a gun? Does that guy have a gun on?
Tony,
I don't
does
think
that
you're allowed to have a gun.
That looks like a bulletproof vest, doesn't it?
Let me see here again.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know what these college kids bring.
That's true.
Yeah, I think this looks like a
But the
community.
good thing here, you're seeing diversity is our strength.
Right there, look at
Because
this.
it doesn't matter what color you are in this video. It doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman.
Yep.
You got to throw down.
Yep.
But to me, there's got to be somebody stopping. When somebody's down,
Yeah.
you can allow the ground pound to go on. This isn't MMA.
Yeah.
Nobody's tapping out here.
Right. Would you hold it against the security guard if he pulled out his firearm
And he does have a gun.
and discharged it to the
Yes,
ceiling?
he does. That's
Yeah.
scary.
That'll scare
By the way,
everybody.
Zach in Old City says it's a front and back plate carrier with no plates. They are rent-a-cops.
Well,
Okay. But he has a gun,
He
or
does.
is just a taser? I don't know. It looks like a Glock to me.
No, Phil had a great you had a great vantage point where you could see this guy try and get involved, and you can kind of see.
Look
at
the
this slow motion.
Yeah, it's
Look
like-
at this, Phil.
I
Good
feel
job.
I feel like Chris
Woo.
Collinsworth on Sunday Night Football. Let's
Yeah.
go to the Walmart.
Stop it right there. Yeah, stop it right there.
There it
Let's
is.
see if
There's
they're
that.
in-
Look at that. There's the.
They're in press coverage right now. I think they're in press coverage,
Yep.
and it's going to be an RPO.
Yep.
There's.
After further review.
There's the gun. There's the gun.
Yep.
Wow. Good job. Thank you, Robert. This was a very good. We've had a good week.
Yeah.
Good week this week so
I
far.
like this one.
Yeah,
Good
and
week.
we're
Yeah.
only at Wednesday with a lot of good fights.
The chick with the sweatshirt throwing the rights. I
Yeah.
mean, she's coming across with right haymakers
I
up
know.
against a cafeteria. And I hate those seats on those school cafeterias.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
they
the little
suck.
ones that are just round.
I always hated
They
those.
do suck.
Yeah, I always hated those. I also hated the long bench that everybody had to sit on
Yeah,
in the school
exactly.
cafeteria. Those were uncomfortable as hell.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, you're eating your Johnny Marzetti or your taco boat and your ass falls asleep. Just awful.
Johnny Marzetti.
By the way, let's get to the Dawn brought up the government shutdown and the people who are complaining about food stamps and EBT cards and SNAP programs. Yeah, not I'm going to take an L here because I was wrong. The CNN data proves that I was wrong on who is to blame for this. We'll get into all that on the other side, Kayal.
Wow, a stalker confessional.
Well, that's what I'm tired of hearing everybody saying, "Oh, you claim to be always right on." No, it's a bit. It's a bit.
When we're wrong, we admit it.
Thank you. I admit it. I admit it.
Tony, you missed it on Monday. We had a lady. What was her name? Claire. Lee called in from Cleveland. And she really said she's had enough of stalker shenanigans and temper tantrums.
Yeah, because
she finally broke the boss.
I blew a gasket, Tony, because we came in here and there was no audio on the YouTube feed.
Yeah,
no audio. And
I saw that. I saw that in the feed.
Yeah, it was.
By the way, she lives
ridiculous.
in Cleveland. Shouldn't she worry about the Browns?
Exactly right. Worry about Dylan Gabriel.
I'm taking an L on the other side for all my fans out there. I'm taking the L on the other side, Nick.
Wow. Just when you thought Shadur Sanders had a negative approval rating in Cleveland, then came Greg Stalker. Kayal and Company, hour number 4 continues next.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Fall into savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Take a ride in the Buick Envista where luxury meets affordability, or stand out in style in the Buick Envision. Explore the Barlow discounts on the whole GMC lineup from Terrain to Sierra. For honest pricing and dedicated service, visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire, or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-693-3109. 800-693-3109. Again, that's 800-693-3109.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Your roof isn't just shingles and nails, it's an investment in your home's future. Hi, this is Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. At Emmons, we use and install only top-tier roofing and siding materials that help boost your home's curb appeal and help your home's resale value. As you know, the most expensive project is the one you have to do twice, so get the job done right the first time with Emmons. Call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com. From the main line to the shore, from top to bottom, inside and out. At Emmons, we have you covered.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
I am totally unsatisfied.
Kayal and Company, 9:23. As we continue, it's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Tony Bruno with us for just a few minutes longer. Gift card, jug handle in coming up. Could be at any moment. So stay tuned as we continue with the cut sheet here.
So we're going to kill them. You
Still-
know, they're
still
going to
in
be
the
like
80s
dead.
here.
It's what?
Yeah.
It's
I
what?
said it's still in the 80s every
Nice.
day here. It's beautiful.
Must be nice. It's 52 here.
Woo.
The GOP gets a shutdown bump. So this
You
is
got
not
a shutdown bump.
a shutdown bump. So according to CNN,
Doesn't Hunter Biden get a shutdown bump too? Now that he's been shut down and doesn't make any money anymore.
Jesus.
By the way, why I'm playing Layla by Eric Clapton, or actually
Derek and the Domino. It's
Derek and the Dominoes, yeah. And then
Yes.
I played Whipping Post.
I don't want Phil to get upset that you didn't say Derek. Derek and the Dominoes.
Yeah.
By the way, is that the beginning intro for Today in Music History?
It is. And then I played Whipping Post by the Allman Brothers in the 7 o'clock hour.
Yes.
You will know why I played both of those songs coming up at about 9:50-ish. Yeah, so the CNN's Harry Enton is stunned by the shutdown bump for the GOP and concerning figure for
Yes.
Democrats. Roll this. This is, this is 3. I was jamming out to the music. Sorry.
Yeah, baby, keep it going.
There we go.
With us now,
Got
senior
me
chief
on my
data
knees.
analyst Harry Enton. Harry, we saw the troops. We've talked about air traffic controllers. Not clear their pain will end the shutdown. One thing that might end a shutdown is political pain if parties start to feel that it's hurting them. So let's talk about that, starting with Republicans. How has the shutdown seemed to have affected their political standing?
Yeah, you might think, given that the Republicans are in charge of both the House and the Senate, that a government shutdown might actually hurt the Republican brand. But in fact, it hasn't. If anything, it's been helped a little bit. Take a look here, the shift in net popularity versus pre-shutdown. When we're looking at the Republican Party overall, that brand actually up 2 points. That's within the margin of error, but clearly it hasn't dropped. Come over to this side of the screen. Look at the net approval ratings for Republicans in Congress. It's actually up 5 points since pre-shutdown. So what we're seeing here is the Republican brand in Congress has actually improved somewhat compared to where we were pre-shutdown, despite the fact that Republicans control. And that's the math that John Thune and Mike Johnson are looking at is, well, hey, why should we give, and electorally speaking, when our brand has actually improved a little bit?
Now, we say their position is getting better. With whom?
Yeah, okay, with whom? So I think it's two groups that it's so important to keep an eye out on. All right, changing the Republican Congress's net approval rating versus pre-shutdown. It's rallying the base for sure. Look at this, the net approval rating up 12 points versus pre-shutdown. But it's not just with the base. It's also with the middle of the electorate. Look at this, among independents. It's up 8 points as well. So we've got a situation here where Republicans with the shutdown are actually rallying their base, but it's also something that's not hurting them with the folks in the middle. If anything, it's helping them with folks in the middle. And this is the type of math that if you're Republicans, you like to see, right? Because something could rally the base but alienate those in the middle, or something could rally those in the middle but alienate the base. But the truth is, we're not seeing that. What we're seeing is the Republican brand has actually gotten better among independents, and it's also gotten better among Republicans as well, that Republican brand when it comes to those in Congress. So again, what's the electoral reason that Republicans would give in at this point?
And Democrats, of course, they have their eyes on the midterm elections. Yeah, we have elections 1 week from today, but what Democrats in Congress are mostly focused on are 1 year and 1 week from today from the midterm. So how are they positioned right now?
Yeah, so I mean, look, the generic congressional ballot, which traditionally Democrats have done really well on, and if you look at this point back when Trump was president the first time around, Democrats are up 11 points. Look at where it is now. Democrats are ahead, but they're actually only up 3 points. This is, in fact, the worst position Democrats have been on in a generic ballot at this point in midterm when there was a Republican president in the last 20 years. And this is no different from pre-shutdown. So Republicans aren't losing on this metric either. They become more popular, and they're actually in a pretty good position for them historically when it comes to the generic congressional ballot.
This is a concerning number for Democrats, are you saying, Congress?
This is a concerning number for Democrats because it's considerably worse than they traditionally do in midterm elections when there's a Republican president.
Harriet, thank you very much.
Pretty amazing stuff. Day 29 of the government shutdown. And by the way, it just confirms once again that if we really had a king, we wouldn't have a shutdown because the party with no power would not have the ability to shut down the government. So anybody that thinks we have a king, as James Carville would say, asinine. Exactly. Now, let me throw a question back to everybody here. I was thinking about this during Enton's dissertation there, which, by the way, I love Harry.
By the way, Abby Phillips says that this guy is one of those conservative guys we have on CNN every day, every hour. Because you know the Democrats hate hearing Harry Enton when it's bad news, but he's reporting the facts.
Right.
So is he conservative? Of course not.
Yeah.
That's the part that makes this fascinating. They hate when this guy goes on and tells the facts of what the polls are saying.
Right.
They hate it.
Yeah.
But he gives them that information at least.
Now, it's not going to change anything with the district attorney's race in Philadelphia. I don't think it's going to change anything with the mayor race in New York. But could the Democrat government shutdown, as we approach next Tuesday, will be 34 days of the government shutdown? Is this something that could backfire in New Jersey and Virginia, which are seen to be the, quote, competitive races? We all know Krasner's going to win in a landslide. Mamdani's probably going to win comfortably. But what about Virginia and New Jersey? Does this on the national level hurt Mikey Sherrill and Spamberger in Virginia come election day next Tuesday? I don't know the answer to that. My guess is no, but I just figured I'd just throw out the question if anybody has a thought on that.
I think Mamdani may lose.
No.
I think people may wake up because all the news, every time he talks, he says something and then has to walk it back. And then they keep finding videos of him saying the most heinous things about socialism. You can't walk away from that stuff. He's a socialist. He's an admitted socialist.
Yeah.
And people who live in New York, I don't think that the younger people who think everything for free is good, they have no idea what socialism means.
Well, I mean, I saw the poll. One of the polls that's out now shows that Mamdani had a 20-point lead in September. It's down to 10 at the end of October. And if whatchamacallit drops out, it would come Sliwa, that it would be 5 or 6 points. I'm sorry. I think Mamdani. I actually believe Mamdani is as much of a lock as Krasner. I really do.
I think that everything is about perception and persuasion here. So the fact that everybody's saying this in the media, perhaps will do what Tony's saying. It wouldn't surprise, nothing would surprise me if all of these passionate people come out in droves. That's what it would take to say, absolutely not. We're not going to have this socialist guy who is, first of all, a rookie, has done nothing and cannot do what he's promising. So I'm going to hold my nose and vote for a dirty Democrat who I don't like, but at least Cuomo is a known commodity.
Here's the thing about the Krasner landslide. I don't see how with all the national negative publicity, how all the stories that are everywhere now about Larry Krasner, not just nationally, people don't know, but he gets his money from outside sources, from Soros and all these other people. The fact that he looked like a fool just a couple of days ago when he had to talk about nobody's calling a judge at 3:00 in the morning. The fact that anybody's going to vote for Larry Krasner for a third term tells you just how out of it Philadelphia voters
but
are.
You know what's really scary about this too?
Their own safety. This is the most incredulous to me. Because New York's a big city. Mamdani's on every hour, but just the people piling on Krasner from everywhere. And it doesn't make any sense how this guy is even going to win, let alone win big.
But I see Dugan advertising to some extent. Have you noticed Larry Krasner's not doing any advertisements at all? I have seen nothing.
He doesn't have to.
Why?
He's got the media. He's got the Inquirer carrying water for him. I mean, nobody in the media in Philadelphia has gone all in on Krasner. He's insulated.
He is.
Yeah, I just
He
find
is.
it odd that there's just nothing out there that it's almost like there's only one guy running for office. And maybe you're right, man. And maybe Krasner doesn't have to. He's got it in the bag, and he's got the media, doing all his work for him.
Yeah, the more he says, the worse. Less is more.
Coming up in the next half hour, not yet. Coming up in the next half hour, we will give away a $50 jug handle in gift card. Nick talked to us about Piazza, so make sure you stay there for that jug handle in.
I'm staying here for that. I'm staying for that.
Before 10 o'clock, we will give it
right.
away.
You got to stick around. You got to stay around. And if you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, well, it's time to take advantage of incredible deals from our friends at Piazza Nissan of Ardmore, where right now you can get 0% financing for 60 months, 0% for 5 years on their most popular SUVs, the 2025 Pathfinder. My wife just got a new Nissan Pathfinder SL. How about the Rogue or the Murano? If you don't need all of that space in a third row, all of it still 0% financing for 60 months on new models from the brand that is ranked number one. That's right, numero uno, J.D. Power for new vehicle quality amongst all mainstream brands. Drive away in a new Nissan today from Piazza, located on Lancaster Pike in Ardmore, or check them out online anytime at piazzanissan.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2, and you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet?
Not yet.
Do it today.
Okay.
At 1210 WPHT.
WPHT.
Mustard.
Oh, yeah. Stocker's got the jukebox fired up here on a Wednesday as we come down the stretch of a Tony Bruno jug handle in Wednesday. $50 gift card could happen anywhere here in the next 23 minutes. So stay tuned for that.
I teased this earlier. The Maryland dad, Kilmar Abrego Garcia, his attorney.
Yeah, where's he going now?
Well, his attorney was on MSNBC yesterday. He's still on the news, this guy. He says deport him to Costa Rica or release him back to Maryland, according to his attorney. This is cut 12.
I thought he was going to Uganda, where Monda Mamdani
is from.
Moron Mamdani will go after he loses.
Yeah.
Moron Mamdani.
Roll this.
We're kind of in uncharted territories here. Anna?
Okay, Fallon, keep us posted. Thank you. And now to new developments in the case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia and the Trump administration's new attempt to deport
Can I ask
him.
you a question? Why does everybody need to speak Spanish when they say a Spanish name? Like, why is it Kilmar Abrego Garcia?
Right.
Like, this woman is not.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Even Kamala Harris
Abrego
thinks
Garcia.
the accent changes
It sounds
a little
better,
too much.
especially when chicks say it.
But it's
when
only
chicks say it, it sounds better. It rolls off the tongue.
Dawn, give me a little Spanish here.
But it's only the Spanish
like,
accent they do that with.
This is Kilmar Abrego.
Yeah.
Dawn, hold on a second. Let's get everybody. I want a clean clip of this so Jimmy can grab it. Dawn, I want you to say, I love it when you call me Big Papi.
No.
In Spanish. Give it to me with the accent.
Ay, papi, que rico.
Yeah, Dawn, can I get an ay, papi?
Nope.
Damn it.
Yeah, because she knows what you're going to do. You don't say it.
I'm going to board it. It's going to go on the board.
It's the trill.
I'm not your monkey.
Robin, get in here. Where's Robin?
Bruno's doing it.
No, I don't want Bruno. I want Robin to say it.
It's the trill. It's the trill of the tongue, and we only do that with Spanish.
Exactly.
With Spanish accent. We don't do that with any other accents.
Let me ask you something.
Wait, hang on. If you did if you talked to somebody, there was a Chinese name or something like that, and you said it, like in the Chinese fashion. You'd be called a racist.
You don't throw on a little Mandarin twang to when you're ordering your poke bowl?
No. It's only.
Wait a minute. The Taco Bell dude who says "Mi quiero," isn't it a dog?
Yeah.
"Mi quiero Taco Bell."
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
If a dog can say it in Spanish, if a dog can say it, why can't regular people?
Well,
Dogs
you know
don't
what
even talk.
You know what actually has bothered me for a long time in this city because we have so many
Chihuahua.
We have a lot of sports radio and talk radio hosts that are Italian. Is when the non-Italian, and I don't know if you've ever noticed this back in the day, Bruno. Like we did the Boss of the Sauce and things like that. When non-Italians try to kiss up to Italians and talk about the mozzarella, and how do you say it in Italian, Tony?
Yeah.
How do you say it?
Mozzarella.
Yeah.
Scamorza.
Yeah.
I don't.
These Americans.
I don't like this.
Yes.
I don't like this. I don't.
No?
We only do it. We only do it with Spanish. We only do it with Spanish, and it's always people who are.
That's not true.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. Think of any other accent. Does any other accent? Do we do that with any other accent? Do we do that with any? Yeah, but that's not how Italians speak. That's how like North Jersey Italians speak.
So the
you know
Jersey.
what I mean? This is like they're trying to take the dialect of that country and make it a thing here.
At least you're being consistent. You've had this issue with Democrats and when they're campaigning. So
it just sounds it's pandering nonsense. All right,
It is.
I'm sorry.
It is.
That's not the point of this.
All right.
This cut.
We're kind of in uncharted territories here. Anna?
Okay, Fallon, keep us posted. Thank you. And now to new developments in the case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia and the Trump administration's new attempt to deport him to Africa, this time to Liberia, as soon as Friday. Yesterday, a federal judge temporarily blocked that plan and at times appeared angry with government officials. At one point, she criticized the administration for also scheduling a key interview related to Abrego's deportation at the exact same time as yesterday's hearing. The judge saying that's not fair play and it's not going to happen in my court. Our next guest is one of Abrego's attorneys. Simon Sandoval-Moschenberg is joining us now. Simon, what's Abrego's status this morning? Do you have a sense of how soon he could be deported?
He looks like a Simon.
He does.
Well, the judge has scheduled another hearing in court in Maryland in about 3 weeks. And certainly the injunction is in place between now and then. The government confirmed yesterday that they're aware of the injunction and that they're not going to remove him in violation of the injunction. This is now the fourth African country that they've tried to send him to. The first three said yes, then they said no. Meanwhile, all this while, as the judge pointed out very pointedly in court yesterday, Costa Rica has offered him a grant of refugee status, which means that he gets to live there permanently at no risk of being deported to El Salvador, where he was tortured earlier this year. And yet again, the government had no good answer for why they're not willing to simply take that off for him.
Yeah, yesterday, Judge Sinis asked why Trump officials have decided to send him to Liberia, saying there's, quote, no reason for that, only it's almost in the ocean. It's so far away. And as you just mentioned, it's the fourth African country they've tried to send him to when he's, agreed he would be okay being deported to Costa Rica. Have you gotten any explanation for that? Why Liberia?
No, we haven't. And the only explanation that's plausible is that they're trying to use deportation to Africa as opposed to Central America to punish him because somehow it's scarier, Africa. There's about 200 countries on this earth, right? They can name one after another, after another, after another.
It is.
But they can't keep him locked up in the meanwhile, right? Especially while they if what they actually wanted to do was to have deported him from the United States, they could have done that a month and a half ago to Costa Rica. And so that's why we're asking the judge to order his release unless they're willing to deport him to Costa Rica, right? Put a deadline, a reasonable deadline to remove him to Costa Rica. And if they haven't done it by that particular date, they've got to release him back to Maryland. That's our position.
Chris Van Hollen, Venmo him $1.25. Yeah. Let him get on a flight from Frontier and let him get on out of here. I don't really. It's a weird answer I'm going to give. I don't really care what happens to this guy. I'm over the story. Here's what I've been told. I don't know this, but this is what the administration has said. They've had 1.6 million self-deport. They've had 500,000 deported. Like, wrapping your head up in this legal mumbo jumbo over one individual, to me, is inconsequential. The larger picture shows
it's ridiculous.
That many
How much
people
money
self-deported. Yeah.
Between lawyers and judges and people trying to determine where this guy is going. You don't get a choice to go when you're deported. Mm-hmm. Why doesn't he want to go to Africa? Is he racist? What's wrong with Africa?
Yeah.
Liberia sounds great this time of year. Costa Rica may get hit by a hurricane.
By the way,
who determines where you're going to go to get out of the country when you're deported? Since when do you have a choice of which country, or your lawyer who's making money just blocking the U.S. system of justice? This is ridiculous. How many millions of dollars have been wasted on this thug?
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button and that like button. We're Nick Kayal. It is time for what?
Oh, right now, your chance to get fat for free. That's right. The jug handle in, baby. $50 gift card. All you have to do is be caller number 12. Caller 12. 855-839-1210. Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug from 7 to 10 p.m. Half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries at the Jug. I recommend the Tony Bruno sauce.
Woohoo!
It is scrumptious. It's the best. Makes your lips burn a little bit. You're like, nice. Give me some more, sir.
$50 gift card.
That's right.
Yeah.
Caller 12. 855-839-1210.
If you're not going to get SNAP benefits coming November 1st,
that's right.
That $50 gift card can go.
We'll get you some grease benefits. We'll get you some grease benefits.
By the way, Tony Bruno and Miss Robin filling in this afternoon from noon to 3 for Dom Giordano. Dom, they'll be in today, tomorrow, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. It's a big couple of days here in the Dom Giordano slot.
That's right, Bruno. We appreciate it.
Is he at the Palazzo della Vergogna in Palermo? Do you know where he is, Dawn? Are you following his daily Sicilian escapades?
Oh, I don't. You can go to conservativetours.com.
Look at you.
Follow him.
Look at you.
Sicilian escapades.
Conservativetours.com.
Love it.
Lots of lovely trips.
Yep.
And upcoming ones on there.
All right, Bruno, rest up. We'll hear from you again.
When's your next trip to Italy, Dawn? When are you going back to Italy?
Going somewhere soon, right, Greg?
She's going somewhere real soon. Like in like in the next couple of months, I think. Taking more time off from my show.
Better bring back some Cabernet.
My station. How dare you?
All right, Bruno.
Who approves this, by the way? Who approves these? That you get these wonderful trips.
He's really bummed out because he has to bring in like 3 people to do all the work that I do.
That's fair. That's a fair. No, it's a fair statement.
Stenzel, elbow smash, top rope.
It's a fair statement. Wait, hang on. Who's this? Hello, who's this?
Who's this?
Hello?
Who's this?
Hello.
Hey, hello. Who's
Hi.
this?
Who are you?
Is it Dave in South Carolina?
Me, Dave.
Dave. Oh, it's you, Dave. Yeah, Dave. That Dave. Dave, congratulations, man. You're
Dave.
caller number 12.
No, this is Dave.
not
This,
here.
this is David Levittown. David Levittown.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's me.
Dave's not
from
here.
Levittown,
Isn't that a line from a movie?
You are caller 12, my friend, for the $50 jug handle gift card.
Yeah. Congratulations, dude.
Oh, that's great.
Love
What
you.
a red letter day, man. You make my day. I wake up every morning, turn you guys on. It's the best.
I love
agree.
you. Thank
I
you,
agree.
Dave. Thank you for that. Tell 5 friends.
There you
Enjoy
go.
it,
There
Dave.
you go. Dave basically just said.
You could have heard.
want my anecdote.
You could have heard his response, but Nick is so quick on the trigger. He's used to his sports radio days where he has to let them loose in 13 seconds.
Got to keep this ship moving.
Nah,
Got to keep this thing going here. We got Dawn coming up. We got Phil. Bruno's got to go in the hyperbaric chamber and reload.
Uh-oh.
Rest up, brother.
By the way, we got the great Henry Mache producing today.
Mache.
Tone, usually
Hank Mache.
Yes.
Hank
Tone,
Mash it.
just so you and Ms. Robin, like we do a toss.
A
We do a
toss.
baton.
Yeah.
You
A
know,
salad
little
toss.
toss thingy at
Right.
like 55.
So be ready at
You know what I mean?
55.
Be ready.
Yeah.
Like we'll do or if you
We'll
want
be
to do a little
locked and
sooner or
loaded.
whatever. Yeah, we do
Yeah.
like a little.
We all kind of roll into each other.
Yeah, we
here.
roll.
We roll into
together.
I never signed off on it, but apparently that's what we do these days.
It absolutely is, and you will do it and like it.
Because you're gonna like it. We're all gonna roll together. Then we'll roll around again and chew out it and then lick it.
Roll, that song, Roll With Me, Baby.
Roll with me,
Phil will
baby.
have that, right? In the morning movie clip. No, that's the This Day in Music History.
Yeah, where did the movie clip go, by the way?
We don't. We're light on prizes.
We're light on prizes.
So we'll come. We have some. I just approved some prizes, so it's coming back.
I remember back in the day, you used to have like beer cute.
We have a prize closet like
We-
every
yeah,
other radio station.
yeah.
where we throw all the
Keychains.
junk,
We're a little.
blunts in there.
We're a little.
We have a closet.
We're a little light. These
It's
days.
Q4, Tone. It's Q4.
We're also a little over. So go.
All right, get out of here, Bruno.
Love
We'll
you,
see
man.
ya.
Love you.
There he is. Good night,
Oh,
everybody.
he looks good.
All right, we'll come back. We'll get the music, the big three, and then the Dawn Show, which will lead you into the Dom Show, hosted by Tony Bruno and Miss Robin. Stay right there.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday. And I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney.
This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-2085. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-555-2085.
As you go through your end-of-season to-dos, add Call Horizon Cooling and Heating to the checklist. You wouldn't send your kids to school unprepared, so don't send your air conditioner into hibernation without a checkup from our specialists. If you've noticed your system struggling, weird sounds, smells, or changes in airflow, let's fix it now. Right now, install a new HVAC system and get up to $1,150 in rebates and 0% interest financing. Book today, and help is on the way. HorizonServices.com.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Yeah. Kayal and Company. Live on a Wednesday morning. Dawn's Big 3 coming up in a moment. The Dawn Show. Right into the Dom Show with Tony Bruno and Miss Robin. Little Pat Benatar. I'm dehydrated. I went to a Coke today now.
Again, Nick, the 4th hour.
Blah, 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 blah. Love Pat Benatar. I cranked that up on the way home today. Big Pat Benatar fan. 2 pages he has, by the way.
That's a normal day.
He's got his 20-ounce cup of coffee, which could come into play here.
It could.
As a prop. By the way, the king of props, Sean Farish, will join us on Friday. Right now, let's find out what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, October 29th, we celebrate the heavenly birthdays of Kevin DuBrow from Quiet Riot, Denny Lane from the Moody Blues and Wings, as well as Peter Green from Fleetwood Mac. We also lost Dwayne Allman on this day in 71. Sing the Coon, My Generation by The Who in the UK in 65. Album the Coon, Perfect Strangers by Deep Purple in 84. Get Nervous by Pat Benatar in 82. And Travel Wilburys Volume 3 in 90. Also in 2007, Walk the Line, the Johnny Cash movie, was voted as the greatest music biopic in a poll. In 87, David Bowie began his Glass Spider tour. In 83, Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon marked its 491st week on the chart, breaking the previous record held by Johnny Mathis. In 93, The Nightmare Before Christmas premiered in theaters. In 91, Metallica began their Wherever We May Roam tour. And on this day in 2014, Phil Collins handed over his large Alamo memorabilia collection to a Texas museum. But lastly, this is directed at Wawa. I love you, but holiday coffee cups on October 29th are way worse than Morning Joe saying Joe Biden was cogent. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Look at this guy. He's Morning Joe.
By the way, I played Layla because Dwayne Allman was a featured player on that recording.
As well as a Derek and Dominic.
Yeah, and I played Whipping Post, which is probably his best work.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
The slower Layla.
You like the slower version of Layla better?
I do.
Layla.
Dawn likes the slow, folks.
Wait, hang on. Wait. The unplugged version or the part in the electric version, the piano part? Dun, dun, dun.
I like them both, but I love the unplugged one.
Yeah.
Layla.
Yeah.
It's a nice vibe.
Unplugged.
Lovely vibe.
I like it. I just had a sales idea. We could do
This Week in Music History by Dawn Stensland.
We should have a segment
Love Eric
where Dawn hosts a feature called Dawn Unplugged.
Nobody wants that. Eric Clapton, yes.
I think it's a sales feature. The sales staff should get on that right away. All right, let's get to Dawn Stensland and her Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Number one, road rage updating you on this search for other possible victims or witnesses. Road rage in Bucks County ending in gunfire. Crazy story, but we now know that the suspect is in custody. He's ID'd as 41-year-old Christopher Corby. He is now charged with, among other things, attempted murder, aggravated assault, all kinds of offenses. And the victim speaking out, Catherine Runner, she just says she was minding her own business, didn't do anything that she knows of, as she was driving on the Newtown bypass.
I like that you said that, Stenson. That she didn't do anything that she knows of. Yes.
Because I've been there.
No, I know. I'm the journalist, and you picked up on that. I think that's a good pull by you. Mm-hmm.
But she's just driving along Newtown bypass, evening rush, and that's when she and other drivers began passing a very slow-moving vehicle, and then suddenly she notices a shiny object, looks over, and listen in.
I just saw something shiny in the corner of my eye, so I look over, and I saw the barrel of the gun, and then my window popped. And then I saw the hole.
She then called 911 and started following that car to get a better look at the license plate number. But the situation took an even darker turn as the suspect veered onto this road in Middletown Township.
He looked like he was going to go right, and then he slammed on his brakes and got the car and then shot at me 2 more times.
Wow. This all unfolded as Catherine was still on the phone.
I definitely was screaming at the 911 operator that he's shooting at me, and then like when I had my hand up, that's when I thought I was actually hit here because I felt my 2 fingers like just go like numb.
Oh. This photo was taken a short time later showing the bullet holes left in Catherine's windshield. After opening fire, the suspect sped away, but police were quickly able to find him.
Once they got the information and broadcasted to our regional response teams, our units located that vehicle at Route 532 and Steubenville Road and took him into custody.
Catherine, of course, is very relieved that the suspect was arrested, but she still wonders, why her?
I didn't do nothing. I had no road rage. I didn't like honking him. I didn't, flip the bird. I didn't do anything to him. So I'm just like, and then what gets me is a lot of cars passed him. What made him choose me?
Now, Corby is being held on 10% of a $1 million bail. Thank you. Great job, as always, by Walter Perez of 6ABC. But, hey, those authorities, they want to hear from you. Anybody who witnessed the incident, please call police looking for more witnesses and potential other victims. We still don't know this Corby guy's I have to say, alleged motive. What was the motive here?
Well,
what happened?
How old did you say he was? 41?
41.
So he's Kayal's age, so it's part of that millennial me generation. Yeah, I can do whatever I want. It's all about me, and if you don't like it, then I'm going to shoot at you. Firing squad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy should be taken out.
I think that let me just correct you, Nick, in a justice system, in a legal way, correct?
Sure. Yeah, thank you. Yes, absolutely. 10%, so $100,000, and he's got bond. Okay.
Number 2, Trump's Art of the Asia deals. President Donald J. Trump and South Korean leader Lee Jae-myung announcing they reached an agreement on trade. Here's Trump talking about it today.
I'd like to thank everybody. I know you all either reasonably well or very well. And we had a tremendous meeting today with South Korea. I think the meeting was determined, very much determined. And we made our deal. We pretty much finalized a trade deal. And we discussed some other things having to do with national security, etc. And I think we came to a conclusion on a lot of very important items. We had a terrific meeting in Japan also, and we concluded a trade deal, very big one, a very big trade deal. And I always say good for both countries. I think it really is great for both countries. But I just wanted to thank you. You rolled out a red carpet that was a very good red carpet, a beautiful red carpet, and giving me the honor of that magnificent piece of art, because it really was a piece of art that you presented to me today. And to be the first president of the United States that got that was really something very special. So I appreciate it very much, and I won't forget the trip.
So he was referring to the fact that they have given President Trump, welcoming him with their highest award. So this is a golden crown. It's a replica gold crown, awarding him with the Grand Order of Mungangagwa, which is the highest decoration that they could give.
Can I ask you a question, Stensland?
There it is. You see the picture.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost fit for a king.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
Weird.
A golden.
How do you say this guy's name?
The South Korean leader.
Yes, ma'am.
Lee Jae-myung.
Okay. No, I didn't detect an accent when you said that.
No.
Going back to my point earlier, where when we say Spanish names or that we trill Borrego Garcia even though if we would try and say that like in Korean, we would be deemed racist, right?
Yeah, I think you do have to be careful because it becomes like a Monty Python bit if you're trying to mimic somebody's accent.
Think about how much trouble we would get in if we did a Chinese or Japanese.
Oh my goodness.
Accent. We got to, but newscasters do it all the time when it's a Spanish name.
Yeah.
Now I will say that, to your point, the MSNBC anchor woman who used to do weekends on CNN,
is she
Ana Cabrera?
Yeah. Okay.
Now she's born and raised. She's American. She's born and raised in Denver, Colorado. But she does identify as an Hispanic origin, some grandparent somewhere, whatever. So I don't know if that was her legal name or mom's, whatever, but she identifies as Hispanic.
I'm part Irish. Can I then do an Irish accent when I say
that might be fun.
when I say somebody's name?
Sure.
Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or if I'm part British, can I do
call me the C word?
Yeah.
My goodness!
I'm not going to let this go. I despise
double standard, right?
It's a double standard.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy.
That we're allowed to trill our R's when we say somebody's name.
Yeah.
But if we do any other, no.
Hey, and by the way, real quick too, in that video, we didn't show it there, but I've seen clips of that setting with the toast.
Yes.
Trump took a sip of the champagne.
Oh, he did.
Yes,
okay,
he did.
Took a little sip.
He did.
To be polite. I suppose.
Probably.
So if we can show that again, because this is a high decoration with, and this is the media, of course, some of the media losing their minds. Oh, he got a crown, so he's a king. But this is their highest honor. This is a replica of this ancient gold crown that they have awarded or given as a gift in recognition of Trump's role, they say, as a peacemaker. And this is on the Korean Peninsula, and awarded this incredible gold crown replica. And also it's named gosh, wouldn't that be awesome?
Oh, for the love of God, please.
I am now the king.
This would be awesome.
I am now the king of the world.
And so
I love this.
So the original was found in a tomb in an ancient city featuring towering gold prongs, if you're not watching on YouTube. But this is a very tall gold crown replica, and it's made of gold, the one that they're giving him, but it has these towering gold prongs and they're almost like a fence, if you will, and then dangling leaf shapes, quite beautiful, symbolizing the history of their nation. And it also symbolizes peace on the peninsula.
Fascinating.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, this is
wanted to give you that.
This is a big. I mean, this
big
is
deal.
This is a big deal. I'm not
Now,
gonna sugar.
They're saying that he was also given a crown and ketchup, Korean ketchup, but they had a working lunch, including Thousand Island salad dressing, in what they were saying was a nod to President Trump's success story in his hometown of New York City. And if you want to know their menu, mini beef patties with ketchup.
I'd prefer
mustard.
And this featured U.S. beef, and then their local rice, soybean paste, grilled fish with a glaze of ketchup that included gochujang and a red chili paste. So a little twist to ketchup.
Yeah, you put a little heat to it. I do like a sriracha ketchup.
So what's the food?
These basically it was a tribute to, because they were thinking.
It was like a bougie McDonald's.
Yeah, because he loves New York. He's New York's. Yeah, well said. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. It was like, because he loves hamburgers. That's so right. We'll do these mini burgers and do what they perceive as a New York City, menu.
And they know he likes fast food burgers and he likes good golf putters.
No,
it's just like your boy.
Yeah. I don't know, did they have French fries? That would be kind of fun. I don't know if they did. But the day is going to wrap up with a dinner with leaders of Vietnam, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Thailand. Canada. Thailand and Singapore. And they're going to, the leaders will be served Trump Chardonnay. And Sarah Weiss, this is for you because she always gives us at the event.
What is Trump Chardonnay?
Trump, Trump wine, Trump Chardonnay.
Stuff he doesn't
He
drink.
has a winery in Virginia.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know there was Chardonnay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just...
Sarah Weiss will tell you.
Okay.
And
Sarah?
Trump Cabernet Sauvignon from the winery, run obviously by the great, I love Eric Trump. And so, serving the lovely Trump wines.
Cool. For the audience, I am accepting Cabernet for the holidays if you want to send stuff to the station.
I'm going to give it.
Not just you, Dawn. Anybody. Just mail it in.
Okay.
Did you ever give it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Well, I think I gave you guys. Well,
I don't. You don't need.
All right.
I'm not saying I'm not saying we expect it. I'm not saying I expect it. I'm just saying that you always say it, and then.
And I did.
I'm still waiting for that.
No, you're not.
I'm still waiting for that Italian wine. Oh yes.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes, you're right. I forgot. Stensland, you are correct. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is when they get together outside of work.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot. You're 100% right. I am over 2 today. Yeah. It's been a bad day for Greg.
Yeah, the audience doesn't know what you're talking about.
I know. So
let's get it back to Trump first, DeSantis.
So I didn't happen to drop any Italian wine off to the doorstep.
To my doorstep.
To his doorstep.
To my doorstep.
It's more Stephanie.
Got a pull boy,
right now.
I love special
Steph.
garbage collectors.
All right. So number 3, we got to get to the monkeys because we told you earlier about these monkeys on the loose. We have an update. Check it out. We got monkeys on the loose. Yes.
Hopefully they euthanize that last little devil.
Well, they did euthanize some.
Of course they have
put them down.
They have herpes, COVID.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
This is how things happen.
Yes. You made a joke. Earlier, Stensland, but you're 100% right. They could have AIDS. That's what. Yeah. That's how AIDS came here.
Yeah.
From the monkey.
Well, or maybe another way. But anyway, flight attendant, I think it was. But anyway, I digress. I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Look at this little schmuck sitting in the weeds.
But so
Run
this
them over.
truck transporting research animals from Tulane University, and we told you this earlier if you were listening on Kayal and Company early this morning, overturning on I-59 north of Heidelberg, okay? And so the Sheriff's Department confirming the number of missing monkeys now has increased. Remember earlier we said it was one? It's 3.
Oh, see, this is how...
It's 3.
I've seen these movies.
This is where these variants start.
Yes.
My
yes,
gosh.
Kale, yes.
Get your boosters. Get your monkey booster.
Hey, remember 6 months ago when those monkeys were loose? We're going to have to lock everybody down again because there's this new strain of crap.
Ew.
Because some monkey bit somebody.
Time to start masking up, folks. Let's
go.
Get your masks.
So these poor, like, if you see a monkey, because we have people from all over, you know what I mean? Like, seriously, if you see some monkey, you go, look, a cute monkey. Stay away.
Can you do me a favor, Stenson? Because for those of you who weren't tuned in at 6:02, and if you were, and it's 10:12, God bless you. But I know
We start at 6 a.m.
I know most of you weren't. Can you explain like what happened to the monkey van?
So it was an overturn. So they're transporting these monkeys that have been used for scientific research, basically. And so they've injected these little critters full of all of these different diseases.
COVID,
things like COVID,
hepatitis
herpes,
C, and herpes.
Hep C, and herpes.
Let's do that with the pedophiles.
Yes, that was
as I said 4
well
hours
said.
ago.
Yes, no, definitely do that.
So the overturned truck. So initially they thought only one monkey got away. Now they're confirming, and they want all the media to put this out because, you know, somebody might think the monkey's cute, take it into as a pet or something. They're diseased. Beware of this. But they are searching for 3 monkeys now.
This is amazing.
It's like 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed of the truck.
This video that you have here, Stenslin, if you can see in your preview, is this is the driver? Is this the driver?
Apparently that's the driver in the wife beater shirt.
Jesus, man.
How many times did it take him to get his CDL?
Oh my God!
I don't know.
Justin, is there audio of this? Can you play this if there is?
And found this guy offering to sell babies.
Wait, this is my next story. Freeze it, Justin.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I apologize.
It's a different monkey story.
Because I was Justin Otero, who's filling in for Dan obviously Borowski, Daddy Dan. We were researching this. I found this is actually an investigative report teaming up with CBS News because did you know this is a thing? It's an underground black market for these sweet little primate pets.
What?
Listen into this investigation.
We went looking and found this guy offering to sell babies on TikTok.
What?
So everybody knows you're the monkey man.
Spider monkeys for sale.
We met up with him in this parking lot in Beaumont, Texas. He calls himself Max and says for $6,500 cash, we can take the crying 2-pound, 2-month-old female home. In this text message to us, he says, our prices start at $6,500 for pickup in Houston. We are able to deliver to almost anywhere in the country. The farther out, the higher the price, though. I declined and then told him we're from Inside Edition, at which point Max covered his face and drove off. These are classified as wild animals. These should not be pets. He wouldn't tell us where he got the baby spider monkey from.
If you're paying.
This is some good investigative journalism
Is
by
that
Inside
Brooke
Edition.
Yeah, Inside
Wow.
Edition. And notice it's Inside Edition where she holds that little baby spider monkey.
Right between her breasts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right there, boob cam. Because
She knows where the camera
Mama
is.
knows where her bread is buttered.
So they sell these
it's
little
pretty sick. Seriously.
poop throwers as
$6,500 cash.
Yeah.
Is that how your dad
Spider
got it, Kale?
monkeys.
He might have. My dad might have been involved in the underground monkey market.
The underground monkey.
That wouldn't surprise me.
It was big in Easton, Pennsylvania.
It was. He was very rogue back in the day.
Oh my God.
Don't laugh.
Oh God. So no
Believe it?
update on those 3 monkeys. They're still on the loose.
No,
somewhere
yeah, the other ones.
in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah.
Suddenly have a hankering for playing monkey in the middle.
Yeah, me too.
They want to play during the hallway during the break?
Nope.
Whew. Well, we'll be playing Monkey in the Middle with our friend Linda Kearns. She'll be here, and then Zioli is going to be here as well in the 11 o'clock hour. So,
So he's hitting his October quota.
He can do he can do your show. Can he do his own show too? 'Cause I'm just asking.
We'll see Rich again the first week of December.
Just asking for a friend. Don't talk to us about Marvin E. Cans.
Marvin E. Cans. We'll talk about Marvin E. Cans, and then we'll have Linda Kearns, our friend, around the break. But, you got to think about Marvin E. Cans. My guys, as I talk about them all the time, I love Marvin E. Cans. Jonathan Cans, great guy. And they're, multi-generations ago, military, by the way, military family founded. But my friends at Marvin E. Cans, Heating and Air Conditioning, all-in-one Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning mini split that they installed last year in our lower level in that office due to poor ventilation. And it's a real solution for you. It's a ductless unit from Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning. What a game changer. Love this thing. Take advantage right now of all the tax credits up to $2,000 as well as rebates up to $1,100. And get this, expiring soon. So please just check them out. Marvin E. Cans, MarvinEKanze.com, MarvinEKans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.